Hey guys. Hi. Hey guys. Good afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome to today's YouTube Twitter live conversation. Oh my God. I'm super excited that we're doing this again. It's like ages already. Oh my God. Okay, first off, I want to apologize for starting late. We're actually supposed to start at exactly 10 minutes past 3. And this is about 19 minutes past 3. This is me being 9 minutes late. So my sincerest apologies to all of you. Had to put things together, before we start officially. But I'm super excited that we are having this live conversation today. There's actually a lot to talk about, especially with the current TV show that's on. That's the Real Housewives of Lagos. We've actually been pushing forward this conversation since the show started, I think about 5 weeks ago. And that's because we still had to wrap up some of the conversations with regards to the Big Brother Nigeria All Stars show. So now that we are almost done and dusted, yeah, we're going to be having proper conversations about the Real Housewives of Lagos today. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to combine all the episodes together, for today's conversation. So once again, you are all specially welcome to today's conversation. Thank you all so much for making our time to join the live today. And you all know how we do it on here. I'm just going to quickly, take a few minutes to share my thoughts about the show so far. And then we're going to talk about the major issues because there's actually a lot going on the show. There's a lot, and it's quite shocking. Yes. I mean, I know that it's all about the entertainment of it all, but I don't know. This season is turning out to be something else, kind of way more than the previous season. So yeah, we're gonna dig into all of those matters and dissect them, analyze them, and also share our own perspective as to how we would handle situations that have happened on the show. If we were in the shoes of these women, what would we do different? All right. So yeah. First off, okay. Yeah. So first off, let's begin with the show in general. Now, when this season started, I was quite excited. I was quite excited because, of course, of the new additions to the cast members, and that's what's all that noise? Okay, apologies about that, guys. Yeah, so I was kind of excited about the additions. That's Faith and Tanya. I watched their introductory video, and I was really excited and pretty much anticipating what we're going to bring to the show, especially with Tanya. Yes. So, the Real Housewives of Lagos is not the first place or the first time that I am seeing Tanya. I've seen her, a number of times on social media, on people's Snap stories. I've seen her hanging out with friends, doing XYZ, doing whatever. And I've sort of admired her from afar. So when she introduced herself on the first episode of this season of the show, I was quite excited because I was really looking forward to what she had to bring to the show this season. But then this is the fifth episode, and I must confess, I'm so I'm so disappointed, Jesus. If there were to be an ocean where I can just pour in all my disappointment, guys, I'm that disappointed. So disappointed. So disappointed. However, let me put this disclaimer out there that however way I analyze the show today, it's gonna be based on the personalities, the characters that these women are portraying on the show. I don't know these women from home. I don't know them from anywhere, save for social media and the show. So, as I will always say, with regards to all of my analysis about any of these shows that I review, anything I say, it is based off of what they show on the show. It is based off of how they present themselves. It's based off of their actions, their events that they present on the show, And of course, on social media, because there's always social media where they carry the remaining part of the drama from the show, to go cause more drama. So I'm just putting this disclaimer out there because already I'm seeing some people coming to say, "Oh, let's Yabo breathe, let this one breathe," and I'm like, well, if they wanted to breathe, then they shouldn't be in the show in the first place. So the fact that they are on the show, the fact that they signed up for this life, then it means they are ready to be criticized. All right. So now that that disclaimer is out there, I extend the same grace to everybody that's going to speak on today's conversation. That listen, we are analyzing a show. It does not necessarily mean that this is how these women behave in their everyday life. Except you know them one on one, well, all well and good. Personally, I do not know them one on one. I do not know how they live their lives one on one or outside there in the real world. All right. Now, all of that said, let me get back to my analysis. So, as I was saying, first impressions of the show, it was all about the excitement of experiencing two new characters, two new cast members, and not just the two new female cast members. There was also the first ever male cast member, that the show would introduce to us, Dr. Rommel. I was quite excited because I've seen reality TV shows a lot on different platforms, and the male characters are always known for drama. They're always known for drama. They're always known for the gossip. They're always known for backstabbing. They're always known for the betrayal. They're always known to be the spice, the pepper, of the circle. So in a way, I was kind of wondering, like, okay, could it be that Dr. Romeo is that spice, that the producers are bringing to the show this season? What is the plan? What exactly should we be expecting? And the moment he was gelled, to Faith as Faith's friend, I kind of sensed that there was going to be trouble. Yes, because from the very first scene where he was introduced, you could tell that this guy was quite eager to display. He was quite eager, quite excited, kind of very, very restless. He wanted to get into the show. He wanted to get into the drama. He wanted to start, all the problems. And Faith was not really giving him that room to breathe, So I saw that. I'm like, okay, fine. Let me just wait it out and see how this pans out. But overall, as I said before, first impressions about the show, it was all about the introduction of the new cast members. Quite excited at that point in time. Still excited. But then the moment the meetings started, it now felt like this season, everything was going to be revolving around Faith. And I wasn't really wrong because it seems like for every new season of these reality TV shows, there's always that one person that the rest of the cast members, will position themselves to pick on. It's become a thing. And it's not making it look like, okay, there's probably no proper plot for every season of shows like this. They just have to just bring in one person that everybody feels they can flex their muscles against. And if the person does not fight back, oh well, they will see how they can suppress that person. If the person fights back, then it becomes a tug of war. It's basketballs everywhere and everywhere. And I'm going to be quite frank with all of you. I'm kind of enjoying the entertainment. I'm enjoying it. But then enjoying the entertainment still does not mean that we cannot, you know, analyze things that are happening on the show. Now, specifically, I'm going to begin with analyzing the personalities of these housewives or these cast members. I know I've done like a character analysis of all of them before. That was way back in season 1, but now they are back again. And I'm sure that I'm not the only one that can actually see that there's been a lot of changes, with these women. And I'm going to begin with Laura. Laura was that one, cast member that last season gave me a headache. She gave a lot of people a headache because of how chaotic she was. She was quite vindictive. She was quite very, very restless, very vindictive, just overall chaotic. Laura was that one housewife that sort of carried this level of toxicity around in the show. Yes. But looking at Laura this season, we're seeing an entirely new Laura. We're seeing a more relaxed Laura. We're seeing a more fun-loving and peaceful Laura. We're seeing a more mature Laura. We're seeing a Laura that just wants to chill and enjoy the vibe. We're seeing a Laura that is completely unbothered about people's opinion about her. A Laura that's completely, uninterested in drama. Yes. The Laura that we knew from last season, oh my God, our confessionals most of the time was filled with shades, countering people's opinions about themselves. But the Laura of this season is quite refreshing. I see her as a breath of fresh air. And I'm not gonna lie, I am really enjoying this Laura because even her smiles alone during her confessionals, it gives you something to talk about and it gives you something to smile about. Unlike the previous season where you're watching most of her confessionals and you can't even decide if you should like her or not like her. But this season, you're watching her confessionals and you're just smiling. You're just happy. Yes. So she's this bubbly, bubbly, fresh new, rebranded personality. And I'm going to be frank with all of you. I am really loving this new Laura. Now, I don't know if she's going to change in the course of the season. I don't know. I'm still keeping one eye open to see if there's going to be any switch up. But this Laura, I am totally, totally enjoying this Laura. Another person that kind of gave us a lot to talk about last season, not necessarily positively all the way, was Toyin. Yes, because of all the drama with Caroline, Laura as well, Caroline, it was just a lot. It was a lot. The show was kind of even toxic last season. A lot of drama, entertaining, yes, but there was just a lot of drama, a lot of toxicity. Um, the toying that we're experiencing this season, guys, I must confess, I am loving and her mindset this season. Yes. Now, one of those things that really, really was a problem for me with Toyin's personality last season was how she was very, very judgmental about everything Chioma does. I mean, everything Chioma and Caroline was doing, it was a problem for Toyin. And guys, I could not relate with that character that she was actually portraying last season because I believe in live and let live. So every time she would judge what Choma was wearing, Choma's makeup, Choma buffing up her face with powder when they're hanging out, every comment. For me, I just felt like, come on, this is just quite unnecessary. I mean, Choma is an adult. You cannot constantly want to have an opinion about how she chooses to, carry herself or embrace her own style and even do her makeup. So for me, it was quite a problem. Like, nah, if you cannot allow somebody to live and breathe, then I don't know why do you think it's okay to constantly nag about how this girl has chosen to present herself, to the public. So it was a problem for me last season. But this season, I'm enjoying this new Toyin. Toyin is quite refreshing to watch as well. Very, very mature. And one thing that really stands out about her in this season for me is how she does not allow the opinion of others to, interfere with the perception that she is building about others. Yes, i.e., a newfound acquaintance. Let me call it an acquaintance because they are not yet friends. And you found acquaintance with Faith. She's getting to know this young woman from a distance and sometimes up close and personal. And there's this side talks from Yabo, there's talks from Dr. Rommel, as we saw from the previous episode, but she maintains a stance, about not wanting anybody's opinion to tamper with what she already has in mind about Faith. And I really respect people like that, because for me, you want to get to know people first before you begin to, accept side talks from other people. So the Tory of the season, I really love the personality that she's portraying. Another side of her is the fact that she was able to open up, and be vulnerable about her health challenges. It kind of increased my respect for her because, as I said before, this is a show, and we also have to accept the fact that sometimes these women are really going the extra mile, to try to entertain us, even though sometimes it comes off as toxic, yes. And so the moment Toyin had that consultation with her doctor, and her husband present as well. The way she opened up about all of her health challenges, guys, it sort of increased my respect for her, because it's not easy to be dealing with all of that, and then you are still able to be very, very entertaining, very, very engaging on a show like The Real Housewives of Lagos. So it sort of increased my respect for her. And as I said, the Toyin of this season, I completely prefer the Toyin of this season to the Toyin of last season. Yes, the Toyin of this season has a mind of her own, makes her own decisions, does not allow other people's opinion, to determine or dictate how she should relate or behave or interact with other people, especially Faith. Yes. So I absolutely love the tone of this season. Now, God, Iyabo. I don't even know where to begin. I don't know. I don't know where to begin. So first of all, yeah, I have a problem with people who constantly want to use their age as a basis to command respect. I have a problem with people that do that. And this is off show now. This is in reality. I have a problem with people that do that. What is people that will come and say, "Oh, I'm the oldest here, so you should respect me." I'm like, no, life does not work that way. The world does not revolve around you or your age. Respect is earned. Yes, you that is demanding that respect, you need to be able to be worthy of that respect that you are demanding. If you are not worthy of that respect, then I'm sorry, you do not deserve it, you know? And then this air of, oh, I was here before. So anybody that is coming now, you should come and bow down and worship me first before you can find a seat at this table that does not even belong to you in the first place. So that entitlement mentality, that's the vibe that Yabo is giving. She kind of gave a bit of that vibe last season, although she was not very, very commanding with it last season. But this season, it's more like in your face type of situation. It's like she came back this season to come and take charge. People call her the queen mother on social media. So I don't know if that is the new script that she's running with. You want to come and be the queen mother of this season. And I'm like, do you really understand the definition of who a queen is? I know there's a lot of interpretation for a lot of people out there, about who a queen is. People, queenship, right, as a concept or as whatever, it's quite really relative to different people. Some people go through XYZ in life, and when they come out, they tag themselves a queen. Some people start up a new business, and for them, oh, yes, I'm a queen in my own right because I've been able to achieve this feat. That's all well and good. But then you are in the midst of people, grown women, a grown man, and you want to come and be the queen mother. Why? Okay, fine. Say they give you the title of the queen mother. You're not even carrying the crown properly. Because number one, you're quite disrespectful, quite condescending, quite judgmental. That's the one that really gets me the most. Very, very judgmental. Kind of almost constantly negative about the people you feel are not humble enough. And it's by watching this show that I realized that humility has an entirely different definition for people like Iyabo. Humility for people like Iyabo means ass kissing, boot licking, following people around like a headless chicken. If they say yes, even though they are wrong, just say yes as well. Just nod your head in agreement, just to, prove that you are humble. And that's the problem that she has with Faith this season. That Faith is proud. Faith is not humble. How is Faith not humble? Because she's not calling you Auntie Yabo. Because she's not seeking your face or your opinion on matters. Because she carries herself with so much pride and grace, So for me, I'm watching Yabo this season, and I'm going to be frank with all of you. Aside her shiny white teeth that looks good every time she opens it on camera, aside the makeup that's looking better this season, Aside the outfit that's giving what it should give, I'm sorry. Iyabo is totally not my favorite character this season. I find it quite difficult to relate with people that comes with all of that entitlement vibe. It's quite disgusting for me. Yeah. And then just picking up a fight with someone out of the blues for no just reason. I find it quite difficult to relate with such a personality. Now, Iyaba still has not really told us why she's antagonizing Faith the way she's doing it this season. She's not. She hasn't yet. And I'm still waiting. There are still more episodes to go, if I'm not wrong. Probably 6 more episodes to go. Probably. So I'm still patiently waiting to hear the actual reason, because for every episode, there is something new springing up from Iyabo against Faith. So I feel like there's more to this beef that meets the eye that us, the viewers, are not really seeing yet on the show. And I'm hoping that they get to expose it all, because if there isn't, trust me, I'm not going to be sounding this calm when next I'm reviewing the show. If there is no problem, if there's no existing beef now, I'm not going to sound this civilized for real. Anyways, moving on to Chioma. So last season, Chioma came into the show, and I was quite scared for Chioma because I felt like, oh my God, these women are going to eat this girl alive, because of what I knew about Chioma off social media before she joined the show. Now, the Chioma that I had experienced on Instagram, on Snapchat, was this fun-loving young woman, loves her fashion, loves making bold fashion statements. When you see her dress, when you see her pictures on Instagram, you are gagging. You're like, oh my God, this girl is so daring. Her fashion is quite controversial. Her style, quite elegant. You see her, you just want to love her. And when you look at the people that she rolls with, especially on social media still, you just can't help but just admire her from a distance. Everybody knows that her very good friend is Kika Osunde. They are both founders of the Good Hair business. Yes, so when you see the kind of girls they roll with, their circle, you just like them. Everything just reeks of class and elegance. Yes, so I knew Choma back then, still now, by all of those things I have mentioned. And that she joined the Real Housewives. And I wasn't quite mad at the friendship that she had with Caroline. Although later on, we're hearing about, oh, we're just friends on set, which was quite disappointing. Because I felt like, okay, her lifestyle that she had been leading all this while kind of suits what she has with Caroline. Because Caroline is equally classy, elegant, rich, gives off bougie vibes, also an entrepreneur of so many businesses, So I kind of liked the friendship. And then everything that happened in season one happened. And all of a sudden, we are seeing this newfound friendship between Chioma and Iyabo. Now, first of all, it was such a turn off for me. And it sort of made me wonder if the friendship is actually genuine. Because for those of you that follow Chioma on social media, that has seen the people that she rolls with. Now, this is no offense to Iyabo. This is not me. Please don't misinterpret me anywhere. This is not me saying that Iyabo is not bougie enough. But if you've been following Chioma on maybe Snapchat or Instagram, which are the two places that she actually has strong presence, of course, you will agree with me that Iyabo is not the type of person that you would see in Chioma's circle and call Chioma's friend. Yes, yes. I mean, if you don't know, go and check her Snapchat, or maybe the OGs that have been following Choma on Snapchat for the longest time, or even on Instagram, you agree with me that Iyabo is in no way in that class, that circle of people that Choma rolls with as friends. Number one, she's older than Choma. Choma's circle of friends, from what we have seen on social media, they're sort of like around the same age gap with Chioma, right? Never Iyabo's age range. That's number one. Number two, Chioma, hey God, it's as if we didn't even know what's going on. Before Chioma joined Real Housewives of Lagos, the Chioma that I was experiencing on Snapchat with, hey, You people think Chioma is speaking accent on Real Housewives of Lagos. You don't even know anything. You don't know Jack. If you want to know the kind of people that Chioma calls friends, go and check out Kika Osunde. Go and check out Kika. Go and check out Kika. That's like Chioma's yin to a yang. That's her ride or die. They're like best friends, soul sisters. And then they have like maybe one or two or three other friends that are just gomboding, or you understand. But guys, I'm saying this because whenever I watch a new episode of the show and I see Chioma doing, oh my God, Iyabo, my best friend, I'm like, nah, this is not real at all. This is not real. Chigozie Destiny said Chima rolls with Toke and girls within her range. Even Toke Makinwa, her friendship with Toke Makinwa, we just started seeing it of recent on Snapchat. Of recent. I'm talking about if you've been following Chioma like 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, even last year. I'm telling you, what you're seeing of Chioma on Real Housewives of Lagos, the way she carries herself on these other platforms, it's more elevated. It's more elevated. Chioma is quite selective of the kind of people, and you people would think I'm sounding like I know Chioma too well. I don't know her too well, but the thing about Snapchat is quite private, right? So that you have this sense of privacy and bouginess when you are on Snapchat. On Snapchat, you feel like you can literally post whatever you like, right? Instagram is more exposed than Snapchat. But Snapchat, you feel like, okay, people that are viewing your snaps, they're more of your friends and close circle. And even though, for instance, someone like me is viewing your snap, you probably might not even know, except you know my Snapchat handle. And except you also view my snaps, then you will know that, okay, it's actually me that's viewing your snaps. But Instagram is not that, private like that. So why am I saying all of this? I'm looking at Chioma, especially in this new season of the show. And I get shocked every time because the Chioma that we experienced from the previous season, she came in a bit coy, kind of chilled, looking for how to, navigate the dynamics of the relationships in the group. Because already in season one, there was already this existing friendship between Toyin and Laura, and Toyin and Yabo, and then Mariam and Toyin, and it seemed like Caroline and Chioma were like the outcasts in the group. And I thought that was going to go well. But then it felt like Chioma kind of desperately needed to be accepted in the clique of them Lagos women, which I felt like was quite unnecessary because Chioma already has like a huge, huge world of the right connections. If you know the kind of people that Chioma rolls with, trust me, you will know that Chioma possibly does not necessarily need a Yabo. But I don't know. I mean, who am I to know? I don't know. I don't live with Chioma. I'm not her friend. Like, we're not intimate friends. So it's not like I know anything that much about her life. But I'm just saying that when you watch people's lives on social media and they portray a certain level of luxury, or they portray a sort of lifestyle consistently, then it will be quite difficult for you to say that, okay, they're faking it. Yeah, it will be quite difficult. At least some extent of that consistency will be true, right? So I've actually watched Chioma over the years via social media because, of course, I really admire her. I mean, what is there not to admire? I really admire her. I like the way she carries herself. I love the way she speaks. I love her business sense, her style, everything. So last season, as I said, I was quite scared for Chioma that, oh my God, Chioma is so naive about this reality TV show life. They are going to eat her raw. They are going to deal with her. And it happened, right? The constant criticism from Mariam, from Toyin, from Laura, it was quite hectic for her. But then, after everything happened the way it happened in the first season, it dawned on a lot of us that Iyabo really liked Chioma and wanted Chioma for herself. And so Caroline had to be eliminated. Yeah, by elimination, I'm not talking about killed, please. I'm talking about removed from the picture. And Chioma fell for it. There's no point for us to start going back into the whole of season one. It's going to take our time. But we saw how everything happened. The gang up to the point of Chioma fighting, Caroline fighting. Nah, if anybody told me that Chioma would fight on a reality TV show, I will bet my most valuable item to counter that. But then it happened. Quite shockingly, it happened. And then just when I thought that she was gonna sort of reevaluate her situation on the show, she came back stronger as best friends with Iyabo in season two. And according to both of them, their friendship extends to the real world. Oh God. I'm sorry, I'm not buying it. I don't want to believe that. I don't believe that. Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that Chioma and Yabo are really best friends in the real world. Nah. Mm-mm. Nah. I didn't even see Yabo hanging out with Chioma and Chioma's real friends. For those of you that knows Chioma's real friends, I don't even see Yabo hanging out with Chioma and Chioma's real friends. I don't even see Chioma hanging out with Yabo's real friends. These two people are like two different worlds apart. What am I gunning at? I'm saying that there has to be something that is actually joining these two women together. It's probably going to be Polo, the person Iyabo is dating, or something else, or something else. But I'm going to leave it at that. Now, why am I going about Chioma's analysis like this? I'm saying that Chioma is shocking me this season because knowing Chioma, how she does her thing, how she carries herself, social media and all, and what we saw of her in the first season of the show, you could tell that Chioma was that one person that would always speak her truth, right? She'll speak her truth and she has a mind of her own. Chioma will do what Chioma wants to do. But the Chioma I am experiencing this season, oh my God, there's just all levels of bias every time Chioma opens her mouth. There's so much bias. And from the look of things, if you watch her body language when she's in the midst of chaos, Mariam's drama, Iyabo's drama, everything against Faith, you can tell that Chioma is uncomfortable because that is not how she would normally do her thing. But then there's something about people who are in friendships or relationships where, they sort of have to prove their loyalty to the person that they are friends with. So even though they find themselves in an uncomfortable situation where they know that their friend is wrong, just because of loyalty, they have to literally stifle their own voice, swallow up their own truth, and then go all out to be biased, to make a case for their friend. And ever since this season of the show started, that is how Chioma has been living her life with Iyabo on the show. I don't know if I should feel bad for her or if I should just shake my head and say, nah, I'm quite disappointed. I think it's more of both feelings other than just one. I think it's more of both feelings. I'm quite disappointed. Quite disappointed. And then it was so hilarious, when she went on a very, very impromptu media round, radio media rounds. I think that was 2 weeks ago or last week, after she made that very, very insensitive comment about Toyin's lost pregnancy. I still maintain that was quite insensitive because she was spilling during her interview. Yeah, she was feeling during her interview that actually Toyin had come to her to tell her that, oh, Laura wants to steal the shine of the show, blah, blah, blah. So she wants to announce her own pregnancy and then, so that Laura does not steal the shine. And I'm like, okay, fine. Typical of Toyin. If Chioma said Toyin did that, I won't be really surprised because it's quite possible for Toyin to have done that, in the first season of the show, because Toyin was quite mischievous and she was all out for the drama last season. So if Chioma said Toyin did that, I won't be surprised. I don't know if it's true, but I will not be surprised. However, the question is, This person said she wants to announce her own pregnancy. Did she tell you that, okay, oh, I wasn't, I'm not pregnant. I just want to lie that I'm pregnant. Did you even bother to ask if it's true? So it means that you yourself, you're not sure. And then on live TV, on camera, you opened your mouth to say, oh, how are you even sure that she was even pregnant? I mean, somebody just talked about how she lost a pregnancy, and you're coming to come and say, oh, how are you even sure that she's pregnant? I felt like that was quite insensitive, very insensitive. Now, I know that there are people in this Nigeria that would literally lie, like they will go all out to forge the craziest upon the craziest lie, just to trend on social media. I know that there are people like that. But then I'm asking myself, is there any reason that Toyin would want to lie about being pregnant and losing the pregnancy just to trend? This is somebody that has been in the limelight for the longest time, I think for over 20 years. Toyin by now knows that trends in Nigeria sometimes only last for maybe 3 days. If it lasts for over a week, then it means whoever is at the center of that trend, is continuously bringing more things to be talked about. So why would somebody want to hook up such a story, such a lie about being pregnant and then losing the pregnancy just to trend? It just did not really make sense. And then I found it quite ridiculous that Chuma was rushing to go and do media rounds. And I'm like, this is just episode 3. And you're rushing to go and do media rounds. So when episode 4 happens, when episode 5 happens, when each episode of the season happens, and you are constantly shooting yourself in the leg, are you going to be running around like a headless chicken, having media rounds left, right, and center? No. So for me, what I was expecting was for Chioma to just, go ahead, live her life, enjoy the show, right? Because after all, it's a show, right? Enjoy the show. And then after the season, if there's anything you want to say, have your media round or maybe do an Instagram live or whatever. And then answer people's questions. And then, rewrite your narrative or whatever. For me, I just felt like you rushing to go and do media rounds in the 3rd episode. It shows that you're quite guilty of what you're doing, and you're feeling insecure already about how you conducted yourself in the entire season. So you're not even proud of yourself. You're not even proud of how you've carried yourself this entire season. And so it is out of that shame that you're rushing to go and be doing media rounds. And that she's just lucky that most of the people in this society, they like free things. Because now what Chioma is doing, she's doing, what do they call it? What's that thing? She's doing damage control. For every episode of the show that is released, you will see how Chioma badly represented herself and her brand. So what did she do? Quite smart of her. And whoever is in charge of her PR team, very smart people. What did they do? They created, or rather, they launched her business, another business for her, and she's doing giveaways now. And of course, internet people, they like free things, they like giveaways. So Chioma is currently doing giveaway to cover her shit. But then the truth is, there are people that actually also do not like giveaways. So they would definitely talk about how badly she carried herself this entire season. So Chioma's personality, I'm quite disappointed because I feel like in this new season, Chioma has become a shadow of herself. I feel like that voice that I respected in the first season, I feel like I'm not hearing that voice, take a stand. I feel like I'm hearing a stifled voice. I feel like I'm experiencing the shadow, the way, I mean, look at all those scenes from episode 4, episode 5, where Mariam is doing crazy. And then they are shoving Chioma like one paper to one corner. She's like, like one paper that they just squeezed and threw away. Quite disappointing. That is not what I actually expected of Chioma this season. Yeah. So, yeah. Amanda is saying, forget Nigerians. After the giveaway, they will still cast her. I mean, I won't be surprised because this is how it's done. This is how it goes. So I will not be surprised. Anyways, I'm going to move away from Chioma. Let's talk about Mariam. Jesus. I don't know. I don't know if I should skip talking about Mariam because I don't think I will have the capacity to be nice. Hey, Jesus. See, yeah, last season, Mariam was like, what do they call them? This follow come. I just escorted my auntie to a party. So all the action is happening, and then you are looking for her to put yourself in the action, but you're like, let me just stay one corner. I feel like that was how Mariam was in the first season. She did not get that relevance that she wanted. And then the reunion show happened. And Mariam was misbehaving. They said somebody was misperforming. She was misbehaving during the reunion. And then we were actually not really expecting to see Mariam in the next season. So she probably told herself that, the way I went mad and ratchet during the reunion, let me come and do times 10 of that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is what me I'm seeing. I don't know what you are seeing, but this Mariam I'm seeing this season, I don't understand. And the one thing that really gets me all the time is every time she talks down on people's accents, every time she talks down on how people carry themselves, I look at Mariam and I'm like, Mariam, do yourself a favor. Get your phone recorder, click record, then talk for just 1 minute, then listen to yourself. Babe, you will hear how chaotic your accent is, because it's like she just came back all judgmental, very ratchet, always preaching that she's actually classy. I'm like, Mariam, you're not. You are not classy. Wearing clothes alone does not make you classy. You can wear all the designers in the world, but if you lack grace, if you lack elegance in speech and mannerisms, you will never be classy. And classiness also extends on how you interact with people. You don't call yourself classy and then you're going to dig deep into people's lives, Google people, and then you are checking to see how many people they dated or slept with. Nah, that's not you being classy. When you're classy, you mind your fucking business. So I feel like Mariam came back this season desperately trying to be the center of attention. Now, she's actually doing a lot. Like, she's really going all out, working harder than the devil. But the way she's going about it it just goes to prove the typical saying that the loudest does not always win the argument. Because Mariam wants to be relevant. And so to be relevant, she's being the loudest in the room. She's shouting the most. She's insulting the most. During her confessionals, she wants to be the smart mouth that drags the most. She wants to be the one that talks down on people the most. She wants to be the one that carries the biggest shade. She wants to be the one that does the most. But guess what? The one that is not even doing the most is the one that is even trending the most. Now I'm referring to Faith Morey. Now, once again, let me remind you all that, yes, this is a reality TV show, right? These women, the way they are behaving, the way they are portraying themselves on the show, they do not necessarily behave like this in real life. I don't know. I'm not sure. But in as much as we find it entertaining, it does not mean that we cannot have room for conversations like this. So I'm going to continue. All right. Yeah. So for me, Mariam, nah, she's giving ratchet vibes. She's giving desperation. Yeah, she's giving, I want to be here. I don't want production to remove me next season because I'm not giving action. I want to give action. I want them to call me back next season. Oh, I want the world to see me, that I am reality TV show material. But then she forgets that it is not all reality TV show material that fights, that threatens fire and brimstone, and then when fight comes your way, you run away like a coward. Nah, reality TV show material also gives subtle shades without going almost naked to prove a point, without being a raccoon, as they called. Hey, God, I will never forget. Please, they should print that raccoon shirt. I beg, I would like to have one. No, that episode was wild. Oh my God. It was Rahel. Nah, Rahel. Nah, these women are killing me, to be honest. Yeah. Anyways, quickly, let's move on to Tanya. Ladies and gentlemen, if disappointment was a person, it's Tanya, 100%. As I said before, Tanya, I had a lot of expectations for Tanya, but then Tanya came into the show and then she's sounding like, I don't want to talk too much because I am looking for favors from Auntie Yabo. I don't want to offend Auntie Yabo. So when Yabo is going crazy, you see Tanya desperately looking for an excuse. Guys, I don't know. If you're looking for the air of the season, I'm sorry to say, but it's Tanya. I don't know if she was told to play that script. I don't know if she was told that, okay, well, this season, you're going to be the one that has nothing reasonable to say. I don't know. But it's like every time she opens her mouth, you cannot even hear something reasonable coming out of her mouth. I'm sorry, but I, as a viewer, that is the experience I am getting from this character called Tanya. She opens her mouth and it's rubbish. And then that thing she said about it's impossible. I do not believe it. It's impossible that you grew up in your hometown and you cannot speak your language. Shy! Indeed. It doesn't matter if you marry rich. It doesn't matter if you are from a rich family. If you are not enlightened, you are not enlightened. If you are not educated, you are not educated. And education does not only mean going to school and bagging a degree. Education also means that wherever you find yourself, you learn. You learn things about people. You learn things about their culture. If you don't see culture to learn from, you learn about how people adapt. You learn about human interactions. You learn something about everything. You learn exposure. And exposure will teach you that whether, in fact, even if they create a big drum of your local dialect and they put you inside that drum and you swallow all the syllables and you swallow all the letters of the alphabet of your dialect, if you do not have the mind to learn, you will not learn. You only swallow and regurgitate, but you will not learn. It happens. I used myself as an example yesterday on the video I did on YouTube, and I explained it that I am in my 30s right now. I am an Akwa girl. My parents communicated with myself and my siblings using my dialect, Ibibio. Ask me to speak one full sentence in my dialect, I cannot. And then I went back home, studied in my hometown for 4 years. I still could not learn. All my roommates, they communicated in my dialect because they wanted to punish me. They said, oh, how can I be an Akwa Ibom girl and I can only speak English? That Yoruba self, I cannot even speak. So they will only communicate in my dialect because they wanted to punish me. It was like a gang up situation. But I still could not learn because my mind, my brain, no carry on. Lagos, where I can't do, I cannot even speak Yoruba to save my life. And then I served in the north 1 year. There's Hausa, there's Fufu, that's the Fulani language. I still could not learn. There's so many people like that that find themselves in my situation and they still cannot learn. But there are people still that you just put them in one country, just 1 week, you will see that they've learned. There are people like that that they are very, very fast to picking up people's languages. There are people like that. I think they call them polyglots or polygots or whatever. They know 8 languages. They know 10 languages. There are some people like that. There are kids like that. There are adults like that. I know of somebody that's learning Chinese, Mandarin, French, Spanish. There are people like that that are gifted to learn multiple languages at once. But then there are people like us where our brain no carry on, but we can't kill ourselves. We can't. The people are just purely gifted, to learn, to assimilate. And not being able to learn your dialect or any other language, it does not mean you are dumb. It also means that your strength does not lie in learning languages, but you have strength for other things. You put me anywhere else, I thrive very well. But when it comes to languages, it's hectic for me. It's like when you put me in a room and say, okay, learn this and learn this, my brain closes. But if I now put my mind to it, if I now make it a point of duty, if I'm not making a target for myself that, okay, fine, you know what? I have decided that, okay, for the remaining 1 month, I want to learn this thing. Trust me, I'm going to learn it. So there are people like that. And the fact that these women, Yabo, Tanya, Mariam, and the fact that they did not like, guys, I was quite ashamed on their behalf. Because I'm like, oh, you are bougie, you are bougie, you are bougie, you are bougie, you are exposed, you are exposed, you are exposed, you travel, you travel, you travel. What have you learned so far? You think it's only to travel and go and eat in the most expensive restaurant? You think it's to travel and go and buy designer wears? You think it's to travel and go and cruise on a boat, or on a yacht? You think that is what makes you exposed? You don't know that having this little knowledge here and there, knowing these little things about the world, about life, about humans in general, you know that this little information also makes you smart. It also makes you wise. So listening to Tanya's confessional where she was seriously making a case like she's a lawyer, I was so ashamed on her behalf. I'm like, Tanya, shh. It's okay. It's okay. Don't talk again. You are disgracing yourself. You are embarrassing yourself and your family. Shh. Don't talk anymore. Don't talk. Now, I'm not saying that, oh, I know for a fact that Faith cannot speak a dialect. I'm not sure. I don't know. Dr. Romeo was quite confident when he said, oh, Faith is lying. She can speak. I don't know. But I'm saying that Tanya, Iyabo, these women saying that Faith is lying, that she's being fake, oh, and it is impossible to have grown up in your hometown and not be able to speak, that it's a lie. I'm saying no, that is quite an uneducated and unexposed assumption. That's very wrong. For you to say that, it makes you sound unexposed. It makes you sound uneducated. Uneducated in the sense that it's not that you did not go to school, you went to school, but aside having a certificate and whatnot, all your life's experiences, it means you are not educated or informed about this particular thing, that it is quite possible that people will be grown and still do not know how to speak their dialect. So aside that, for Tanya, overall, I feel like Tanya has no personality. I expected that, since she came in the season and said, oh, she has a bit of cray-cray in her, that we're going to see that cray-cray independently. But now it seems like she's using Iyabo as a crutch to find her own standing in the group. It seems like everything she does now is to please Iyabo. And Chioma, of course, her friend. It seems like she has no personality of her own. And so she's become Iyabo's shadow. She's slowly, not even slowly, she has quickly actually, she has quickly, joined the faction of Iyabo, of Mariam, of Chioma, to form this ridiculous alliance of, yes, we are the big women of Lagos. Not knowing that she's like the footstool in that arrangement. Yeah. Whilst Chioma is being Iyabo's shadow, Tanya is being the footstool. All she needs to do now to really take on that role of being a footstool is for her to, dobale. Anytime Iyabo wants to sit as the queen, so-called motherfucking mother, she just needs to go and bend down and prostrate on the floor and let Iyabo put her legs on her head. Then we know that indeed, Tanya, you are a furniture this season. So for me, I'm not impressed with Tanya's personality. Now, quickly moving on to who I think I've pretty much touched up on all of them. Now, let's talk about Faith. Ladies and gentlemen, Chai, how do I describe this woman? How do I describe this woman? See, I look at the way Faith handles situations and I see myself. Because for me, I believe a lot in using silence to win a battle. Hence, if you've been following my conversations for the longest time, you would have grown used to me saying a lot that the loudest or the noisiest does not always win the argument. I'm fond of saying that. So every time I see how Faith handles these women, for me, I just sit back and I'm applauding her. And I'm like, yes, this is one character this season that I can 100% relate with. You know, you have a mind of your own. You're not going to kiss ass for anybody. You're freaking classy. And the most thing that really impressed me the most was after her first meeting with the women, when Iyabo shamefully, pettily, and bullishly walked all over her train, all in the guise of, oh, why is she there? Yeah, 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 making noise up and down. I was sort of thinking that Faith was going to lose her cool and go crazy, but she did not even flinch. And then she had gone to, see Dr. Rommel. They had conversations, and Dr. Rommel was already spoiling for a fight and was already judging these women. What did Faith do? She said, no, 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 no. Don't do that. Chioma is having a yard sale. Come for the yard sale. Meet Chioma, meet these women, and then you can conclude for yourself, who they are, and then you can form an opinion about them. Plain and simple. She shut up that ridiculous gossip called Dr. Rommel. Because for her, you cannot just, immediately form an opinion about someone or people you've not met one-on-one yet. So you need to meet them, have conversations with them, interact with them, and then you can form your own opinion. It was with that first display of neutrality, that was the first thing that really got me about Faith. I love people that are not very, very quick to be so judgmental. So her character, her personality this season, appealed to me. And at every given point in time when they make an attempt to bully her, you see how she holds her own. You see how she does not buckle under the pressure. By buckling under the pressure, you see that moment in episode 4 when Mariam was charging at her like an angry ant. As I said, I will never describe that to be an angry bull, because an angry bull has guts, not a coward. You can't go see person face, you can't run, go back. Like, I can't tiny coward. Yeah. You see that moment Mariam charged at her face? Trust me, if Faith did not have self-control, all she needed to do was to just drag that nonsense bra that Mariam was wearing and let Mariam go naked. And that's it. That's the end. Just strip her naked. Complete the process. Strip her naked. But she had so much self-control. She controlled herself. She sat down there. She didn't even flinch. For her, you want to throw punches? Okay, go ahead. And you see that self-control. That is what really intimidates these women, because they find it so difficult to control themselves. So they've met somebody that has the highest level of control. So it's a problem for them. They are doing everything they can to ruffle her feathers. But guess what? Faith has continued to prove that as a queen, no matter what you do, my feathers will never be ruffled. My feathers will continue to sleep slickly, and I would not flinch. I will not be moved. I know that there are more episodes coming. Who knows? Maybe things will change. But we've seen 5 episodes so far, and Faith has been holding her own. She's continued to hold her own. And I'm quite impressed, So, about Faith, as one, larger than life character, guys, I feel like this season, she is holding everything together. She's giving these women something to talk about. Because I've asked myself several times that if there was no Faith Morey this season, who would Iyabo be picking on? Who would Mariam be picking on? Is it going to be Laura? Yeah. Who would Chioma be biased towards? Is it going to be Laura? Because Caroline is no longer in the picture. Or is it going to be Tanya? Now, say for instance, Iyabo decided to pick on Tanya. Would Chioma be able to sit down and watch Iyabo terrorize and antagonize Tanya? Or let's say if the scripts were flipped and it was Tanya that was at the receiving end of all this rivalry from Mariam, from Chioma, from Iyabo, how would Tanya react? How would Tanya react? What would Tanya do differently? Now, quickly, let's talk about Dr. Romel. For those of you that have watched my reviews about the show from episode 1, I think by now you already know my sentiments about Dr. Romel. But for those of you that do not know, I'm just going to briefly say it so that every other person can share their opinion in this conversation. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Dr. Romel, the way he has portrayed himself this season so far, he has proved to us that he's a social climber. He has proved to us that he's a proper businessman. For me, I feel like everything he is doing, his betrayal towards Faith, his vile and toxic gossips about his friend, Faith, to these other women, his unsolicited spillage to these other women about his friend, Faith. I feel like it's all about him trying to break through into that circle, to become friends with these women, to prove to them that he is loyal and is worthy of becoming one of them, all to, earn their patronage for his business. For those of you that are not really aware, who is he? He's a cosmetologist, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, right? He does all these body enhancements, procedures, Botox, fillers, and all whatnot, you name it, helping all these fashionistas to look good. And you and I know that in this Lagos of God, this Lagos state that we're in, we know that the people that patronize doctors like that are people with the money. It's not people that don't have the money. It is people that actually have the money. And all of those procedures are quite expensive. And you cannot open such a practice in a place like Lagos that is typically saturated with multiple businesses like that already, and without the right contacts, without the right connections. You cannot start up such a business in a place like Lagos, especially in Ikoyi or Lekki or in Victoria Island, and then you think people will just locate your office and walk into your office. It's a bloody lie. All it takes is one contact. If you have somebody like Chioma, for instance, now, Chioma can, if you are loyal, she can promote you to her friends in the UK and whatever. When they come for Dirty December, they will come and, patronize him. So Dr. Romel is a smart man. He's a smart man. He's a smart businessman. When the moment Faith introduced these friends, these women to him, he had done his calculations. And guys, this is what I perceived from the show. I feel like he has done his calculations, like he has analyzed the whole situation, and he has realized that, okay, fine, I have a business I'm launching in Nigeria. And Lagos specifically, Lagos is sort of saturated. There are a lot of beauty clinics on the island of Lagos. And I might not have that inflow of customers if I play it cool and sweet and humble on the show. So I feel like what he's doing right now is, instead of having just Faith that is not necessarily fully based in Nigeria, as just his friend, he has seen at least 6 other Lagos women that are influential. They're also sort of influential. They've got the right connect. They know the who is who in the entertainment industry. They have rich friends. They have money to spend. And he knows that if he opens their butt and licks the crack of their butt properly to their satisfaction, and he gets their thumbs up, they would definitely patronize him and his business. So I feel like that's what he's doing. Yeah. I mean, anybody else, you can come and tell me otherwise, but I feel like that is what he's doing. But then, trying it with Toyin, that was just the wrong move. Because Toyin is not one of those people that sleeps and money falls into her laps. She works for her money. She works for it. She does a lot. She's an entrepreneur. So she's not that sort of person that would just, because I know this person, I know that person, yeah, fine, whatever. No. And so what we saw in episode 5, him just freely dragging Faith to Toyin and making himself look like the victim. Oh my God, yes, she betrayed me. She threw me under the bus. She stabbed me in the back. funny. And one or two other things I noticed as well about him, I don't want to talk about over here because it's absolutely not my business. But yeah, if you know, you know. So I just feel like overall, the best way that I personally have described this character, this cast member called Dr. Romeo, it is a social climber. And quite ironically, Faith is quite tall. In other words, 6 foot Amazon queen. I feel like as tall as she is, if you think about it figuratively, that is how tall a connection is. That is how tall, her worth is. So he is using Faith as a ladder to climb into the Lagos social scene. In other words, he's climbing on a glory, trying to climb on a glory, then literally trying to dig a grave, trying to eliminate her from the scene. Make it look like she's not worthy to be friends with these women, that he is more worthy, he's more loyal. From the conversation he had with Iyabo, where he was saying that, hey, she just came into the group, right? Oh, she's supposed to earn it. I say, So, Dr. Romeo, your own way of earning a place in that group is to backstab your friend. Because if you think about all the reasons he gave as to how Faith backstabbed him, guys, it still doesn't add up. And I'm actually waiting for us to see, more about these two people, as the show progresses. Because as far as I'm concerned, that excuse, all those reasons he gave, they were quite flimsy, quite flimsy. So I titled this conversation today as another case of a Bbnaija Gangup, bullying, and hypocrisy. And there's more. There's also the gossip, the betrayal, social climbing, the ass kissing. Because for those of us that actually watched the Big Brother Nigeria All-Star season, all of these things that I mentioned, especially that we're seeing in this new season of the Real Housewives of Lagos, we saw all of that and more during the Big Brother Nigeria All-Star season. Those were the major conversations of that season. And we're seeing the same thing happen again. We're seeing the gang up from Yabo, Mariam, Chioma, and now recently Dr. Romeo against Faith. We're seeing the hypocrisy from Iyabo, from Chioma, from Tanya, from what's her name, Mariam. We're seeing the gang up. Yes, I've talked about that. We're seeing the bullying from Iyabo in a way. I feel like all those things she's doing, they're attempted bullying. Because the person she's attempting to bully cannot be a victim. The person is standing tall and dishing all of them the energy that they deserve. And then we're seeing the gossip, the dirty, disgusting, toxic gossip from Dr. Romeo, a man. Or is he not a man? What is he? I don't know. Yeah. The betrayal from Dr. Romeo. The stinking betrayal. Oh my God. Guys, I was watching episode 5 and I'm like, Jesus, oh my God, oh my God. My mouth could not be shut because it was quite shocking. Yeah. And all whatnot. So I'm going to stop talking here right now. If there's anything you have to say, please send in a request and you will speak. You'll be able to contribute your opinion. If you're on YouTube, please go ahead, click the link in the comment section to share your opinion. All right. If you're on Twitter, go ahead, send in a request to speak and you'll be allowed in. All right. Okay. So who wants to go first? I said what I want to say. If there's more, I will chip in from time to time as the conversation progresses. All right. So if you want to share, if you're on YouTube, click on the link and let's hear you speak. Hi, Lori. Hi, Bella.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi,
Hi,
Lori.
hi.
Hi,
I
Lori.
thought
How
it was
are
first. I'm
you?
sorry.
I am fine, thank you. How you doing? It's a long
I'm
time. I think all of us took a break after All Stars. Those people were driving
Yeah.
us crazy. We went to hospitals for blood pressure.
You're so right.
So finally, we are now alive, and then Real Housewife came in, but it's
Yes.
leading us again to the same turmoil. First and
Yes.
foremost, I just want to clear the air with obviously Tanya. I believe
Yeah.
Tanya is there because of the quota. Like you must have a woman who is not too black, so she's just fulfilling the quota. The quota.
On God, I don't even blame. I
She's
see. I can't even
fulfilling the
disagree because I
quota,
don't know about
according
you,
to me,
sir.
because she doesn't bring anything, whether it's in
Mm-hmm.
conversation, whether it's in the diary, afterwards, personal. She don't bring anything. We don't know. We don't know. We know her story, I think, based on social media, but seeing her on TV, we don't know what she's up about. Like, we don't,
Yeah.
even the friendship with obviously, yes, Choma, we don't even explore that. Because we don't know, are they besties? How do they hang out? Are they fun
My
people?
dear.
At least we saw Chioma and obviously Caroline go to stores, look at the tiles. Like we saw something, people fell in love with that thing. We can't even
Mm-hmm.
fall in love with her, even in terms of the friendship of the person who brought her inside the show. So that shows
Exactly.
how below you are. So she's there to fill in the quota of obviously Caroline being half bread. So even her, she's
Yeah.
feeling, but now she filled it on the wrong path. That she's only a
Yeah.
character of half bread, but we don't know her personally. I think
Yes.
on the first episode, I was not team obviously Faith, because I was like, she's doing too much. Amazon tree, Amazon goddess. I'm like, it's too much. 6 feet. We understand. We are short. We are sorry. We are sorry. We apologize. Okay, you have reminded us 3 times in one episode that you're an Amazon god. The more I keep watching, I'm like, yes, you deserve
Hmm.
to call yourself, even if you call yourself right now 50 times. I agree with you.
Yes.
Keep repeating it in our ears. Remind us of who you are. Because she has proven herself of
Yeah.
quality for us to actually remember her. Because you can see the amount of, I think for me, what I've learned from her and I keep learning from her is her composure. You can fight while
Hmm.
sitting down. You can fight while sitting down. Use your words. She has
Exactly.
not stood up. She has not raised her voice even once. You don't see
Mm-hmm.
her anger. You see her as calm as a butterfly in a
Mm-hmm.
storm. And I think that for me is what triggers Iyabo, Mariam, and whatever. Like, why are we punching this girl? And she's not reacting to our punches. Who is she?
Exactly.
You know? And I think that's the thing about it. Iyabo, I think people condemned her on the first obviously series, because we know the whole Iyabo Yoruba actress. Even me, I know her from that. I know her for basketballs. You get it? So when she
Hmm.
came in, I think people expected her to bring the obviously basketballs. And I hate when people call her Auntie Yabo on a show. I hate it. I call her obviously yes, Auntie Yabo, because I'm already obviously yes accustomed to. But when we're in a show like this, we are all equal. Calling
Mm-hmm.
someone Auntie Yabo gives people the lineage that they're supposed to lick her ass every single time because she's an auntie.
Mm-hmm.
Which I
Mm-hmm.
think for me is what we have been fighting of even with Big Brother. People who are acting senior of age, of whatever, of experience, of being in the show longer. For me, that is a problem. Her being called Auntie Yabo for me is a problem. So
Mm-hmm.
for sure. But I think with her, this time she came in as a character. But I think the character that she wants to portray, how, or let's say even the way she's actually acting, it's not aligning to what she wanted. I think she wanted to trend, she wanted to be in everyone's mind, but now she's in everyone's mind on the wrong side of history. And
Exactly.
I think for me, she's going to have to rectify it and say, you guys want entertainment. She's already said that to us through obviously
Mm.
Instagram that you guys want entertainment, I'm giving entertainment. But I think there's a level of entertainment whereby you don't seem as if you're trying to bring down someone. There's a
Mm-hmm.
time where you can have banter. Like example, I think Laura right now she's bringing in the banter. You can see even if she hears news of people hating her, she's not going to the same force of actually bringing them down. She's like,
Mm-hmm.
these people hate me. Why are they fighting
Mm-hmm.
for me? So you see some
Exactly.
humor in it, you see some entertainment in it, rather than just you bringing someone down completely. The
Mm-hmm.
language, the language, I think they are messed up people for believing in that. All of us who are, we don't know if we're actually Gen Z, Gen A, Gen C. all our parents speak our real native languages, but the rest of us only have a glimpse of here and here and here and here and here. It's because when you go to school, you still speak English. When you go to workplaces, you still speak English. Universities, you still speak English. So it's a bit hard for someone to know like their whole entire narrative and read sentences. So I think they were trying to obviously make her seem as if she's actually westernized, but they failed even at that, because you can tell someone that, oh, why don't you know? Or actually inquire and learn. Like, didn't you learn? You know, look at someone as if you're interested to learn about that person, rather than just attacking. She's lying. She's doing this. She's doing this. She's doing this. Chioma, I think she has always been on the wrong side of history. She has never been on the right side of history. So I don't know why people expect her to be better. They don't expect her to be better. She's always been on the wrong side of history, because Chioma knows crossing Auntie Yabo is at a detriment of her survival of life.
Sure.
So she can't. Surprisingly also, Toyin is waking us up. The first season she was doing too much. This season I think she has shown up that I am a mother, I'm a woman. Don't bring your nonsense in front of me. If it has no any foundation, I'm shutting you up. So this time she's like, I'm not Team Yabo, I'm not Team Faith, I am Team Right. If you're right, I'm with you. If you're wrong, I'm not with you. So I think for me, this season, to actually answer you, is that if Faith was not there, Caroline or Laura could have been still the scapegoat. Because Laura is still an scapegoat indirectly, based on who she brought in, who is Faith. So I think they were ganging up for Laura because Laura got so much grace on the first season. She looked so much bad, but the way she was portrayed until the end, they were found as if they were the bad ones. So she didn't have so much dirt on her name, in a way. So I think they're trying hard, but I think Faith for me is really, really nice. I pray and I hope so. Abuja at least learns from this, because J. Coco's drama next season we may not want it anymore. Like, I don't know, the same way. But so far I think it's going great for some people. Some people obviously they're falling down, but I think they will come back and say that they were just acting in front of us, because that is what they have to say. Because Iyabo had to come back and write. The Queen of Basketballs has to write a whole epistle.
That was quite long.
That shows how much she got hit.
It was so long. I read, my eyes were tired.
And I'm like, I think I'm more interested on Insta drama more than anything, because Caroline is also coming for them. Caroline posted her own version of obviously Iyabo and Chioma. And I'm like, why didn't you sign, my love? Why didn't you bring this on our television, Caroline? You and Faith could have run them filth. And please, pray.
You know, Chioma even surprised me, because I'm like, Chioma, for crying out loud, Caroline is no longer on the show. You see that Showmax thing they did, right? All those give tips on how to carry yourself, blah, blah, blah. And Chioma now ended it, lastly, never eat, what's that thing? Sushi with hey, God. Fork. I'm like, hey, Chioma, if Caroline begins with you, you go and hide under Iyabo for cover.
Caroline didn't hide anyone. Caroline busted all of them two at the same time. And I think for me, Mariam is a redundant. I think they should just, on the next season, cut her part off. Just as the way Prince didn't know that she's part of Housewife on the first one, we also don't know if she's part of Housewife even today. We're not sure.
Yeah. Mariam is doing like too much.
Sure. She's doing too much, and I think it's missing the point, because she could have come out as someone who is still married. She's still married to obviously that old man. You get it? So it means it should have come out like, not everyone who actually marries old is there just for money. Some of them last longer. You know, should have brought in that storyline of our own to show that people who are always, stigmatizing people because they're married to old people, that you guys are just there just for obviously money. No, I'm married because I love the person. Because she's the only one who is still married to obviously an old guy. Because obviously Tanya is not old, Laura is not old, and all the rest are actually, yeah, divorced. So she could have
Mm.
brought a very, very different storyline, which is very, very interesting because right now the whole world has changed. People marry different age limits, age gaps, both men and women. So that's a very, very strong thing to keep it out there. But she's busy looking as a raccoon, yes, fighting and showing us bam bam that is not there, sit your ass down. She is just shaming herself. So far we are tired, but please, we are all team Amazon goddess. 6 feet
All
tall.
right. All right, Laurie. Thank you so much, Laurie.
Oh, thank you. Bye.
Bye. All right. I'm going to quickly move on to beloved Bella, but I want to quickly say something that one thing I fear for Mariam this season is the fact that she's giving off so much negativity after opening up in the third, I think in the third episode about wanting to learn more about surrogacy. In other words, she's trying to get pregnant or she's trying to get someone to carry a child for her. So it's like you have a situation, right? Which is a very, very sensitive topic in this day and age. And you want to create room for people to kind of probably empathize with you or maybe just like you for being open about that struggle and that journey you're about to embark. But then, after spilling that part of your life, you're now coming to come and give us ratchetness. What do you want us to do? Beloved Bella, you're welcome.
Oh, we're fighting again. Oh. Every time I get on, it's only you that will just start talking. You must give a pistol before you get to me. You must either bring someone from the other network, Twitter or something before you get to me. We'll fight though, you this woman. And how dare you go on? Wait. How dare you go on holiday without taking permission for us? You will ask us whether we have said we liked your post or anything, but you ask us whether you can go on holiday. What do you think we have been waiting for like 2 weeks? I was like, is this girl joking with me? As in, where am I going to vent? Where am I going? How, like, first of all, next time you're going on holiday, please write us emails individually. Oh, you understand? And
Okay.
address us and tell us, please, I'm going on holiday. Do you mind? Is there any drama you like me to catch up on before you go on holiday? How dare you just disappear? And then you have the audacity to come back and be happy. What kind of nonsense is that? Do you know it's winter in England? Girl, take
Yeah.
your time. Take your time. How was your holiday? You look really refreshed. You look really good. I'm so happy you're back. I'm glad you got a break. I'm looking
Yeah.
forward to your new the thing you're bringing out. Just talking about everything that happened during this, the whole Big Brother thing. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be
I've
fun.
released this already. Oh. It's on
You
my second channel.
I'm sorry. I have to go and check. I'm gonna go and check it now. I saw it on Instagram. I didn't like. I haven't looked back. So yeah. But I'm really
Thank
happy to see
you.
you. You look very happy and very relaxed. All of us needed hypertension break because Big Brother gave us stress, and they're still stressing us. Can you imagine the nonsense? But anyway, I'm not here
Sis.
for them. Let's leave them aside first. That's a
Yeah.
local matter. We're going international. Faith has been my girl from day one. When I saw this lady, I knew I
Mm.
loved her. I just, do you know, she's the kind of friend, yeah, that you just say, you are my friend. She doesn't have to be your friend. As in, she can say,
Mm.
oh, we're acquaintances. I would say, you are my friend. I love you. You will love me back. It is by force. You understand? Faith has that.
Yeah.
Oh, she has that confidence that just, honestly, I want to be like Faith. I'm not gonna lie. Like the
Mm.
personality and the persona she projects on this particular show and the ideas she brings out. I mean, honestly, I wish I was that calm. I'm trying to be that calm. And honestly, she's just truly amazing as an
Mm.
individual while I'm watching the show. And the reason why I love her so much is because this is the first black character I've seen on any housewives, yeah, that actually
Mm.
portrays black women without the angry black women stereotype,
Mm.
the annoyed, consistently belligerent ghetto. You understand?
Mm.
When you have money, you
Mm.
have to be so, in your face with it. So, and give every type of aesthetic and
Mhm.
projection that they have, curated for us on any TV station and any show you
True.
watch. You understand? Oh,
True.
she's so
Yes.
angry with her. And the thing is, you brought out several things about her. She never downed her ex-husband. She was
Mm.
appreciative. She respected it. She
Mhm.
understood she was who she was when she met him.
Mhm.
You understand? She
Mhm.
loves herself. She respects herself. She
Mhm.
understands who she is. And it
Mhm.
is so amazing to see that kind of person just being on a show and just reflecting all that. And for me, she just does so well just being herself. And I hope like she doesn't get another script next year and she can next time if she's on again. The thing I would have loved is really, really sad because I would have loved her to I feel like Chioma would have gotten along perfectly with her if she hadn't tied her lot to Iyabo.
Mm,
And the
yes.
ironic thing about Iyabo is that she's so jealous.
Mhm.
She's so envious.
It's
I
obvious.
understand that what's her name? Faith is younger than her. And I feel the reason why she's jealous of her is she wishes she was that smart, that intelligent, that wise while she was
Mhm.
that age. And she's not. She's a lot older. You understand? And I don't think you said that Chioma is tied a lot with her. No, I don't think it's down to that. I think it's down to sometimes it's very hard to fight a solo battle. And sometimes you just want to follow, follow the crowd because it's a lot
Mhm.
easier. You understand? Chioma has lost her really good friend, and it's like anybody else. You had that person that you confided in, you thought you were gonna, be down with, and everything else, and she lost her, and that was Caroline. And for whatever reason, she lost her. I mean, I was on Caroline's side personally, but whatever. And that amount of it's just like breaking up with a boyfriend you truly loved, or breaking up with your husband. You understand?
Mhm.
There are certain things that you would subconsciously laugh at, and you would know if that person was there, they will laugh with you. You understand? And
Mhm.
that's what I think like Trauma is trying to find that place where she can be at peace, but she's going about it in a very toxic manner. And
Mm.
that's really sad for her because I personally know her and she's really nice and she's a lovely person, but I don't support her this season because she's doing everything that I personally, if you told me, like, I think we discussed this last year and I was like, no, this is her personality, I would have said
Mm.
no, on hell she could never do that. And it's very
Mm.
funny that someone that would, and it's true, she would never, Yabo would never fit into her circle.
Of
Trauma is
course.
a true unsolicited snob. It's not her fault.
Mhm.
It's just the way she was raised. Do you understand? And Yaba
Mm.
is like, she came up hustling and, she did all sorts of things and whatever. And it's fine. Whatever you do to get where you're going, that's between you and God. And it's nothing I can judge you for. But they're in very different stratospheres. And you are very right about that.
Mm.
Rommel is he bats for the LGBTQ. I would stake my money on that. You
Mhm.
understand? And a lot
Mhm.
of the time when men bat for the LGBTQ, they feel in their mind their competition is women. But how
Mm.
can you compete where you don't even register? It's not a fact that you're LGBTQ, it's the fact that
Word.
we are generally women. You are pretending to be one and be like
Mhm.
take on our mannerisms, our personality, and everything else. And that's fine. But don't make it that we are your enemy because we're not. We were the ones that
Exactly.
we let you into the room, we let you into this particular place, and now you want to come and take over. It just doesn't make sense, you know?
Mhm.
Um as for, oh my god, Faith asking whether what's her name, raccoon, because now I just remember her as a raccoon. And if she was intelligent, and she goes, is she? I That was the one liner till day for me. She goes, is she intelligent? Go sit your flat ass
Exactly.
down. And do you know what, I honestly felt it for her because I feel like part of the thing with what's her name again,
Mariam.
Mariam, yeah. Mariam is trying so hard to fill that spot that Caroline created. You understand? Because nobody has taken that spot right now. Faith is the contender. Let's just be, in fact, Faith is contender for queen. Yeah.
Mm.
But the issue is that there is a spot missing. You understand? And that dynamic has not completely been filled. You understand? We're
Mhm.
still getting to know Faith, but we love her so far, but we're not like loyal. We're just like agreeing with her personality and agree with, whatever the outcome of whatever she's doing is.
Mhm.
You understand? So we're not like supporting her, but we support her. Do you know what I
Mm.
mean? That's basically it. But Mariam
Yeah.
is just giving very Confucius, very crazy, very salient, very sad, older woman. I must capture my youth kind of vibe. And it's just whatever. And lastly, I'm gonna go for Toyin. Toyin is my girl. I'm
No, but
loving her
Tanya.
this. No, I'll go for Toyin first. Toyin is my girl. I love her. This season, last season, I despised her completely for all sorts of reasons, but whatever. Her and what's the Igbo chick's name? I've forgotten her name. Oh
Laura.
my god, Laura. Both of them, they're giving me love. I love their personality. It's like they've grown, they've understood
Mm-hmm.
what growth is. They're just doing so much better, and they're at peace. And this is why
Mm-hmm.
you have to find your peace. So they found their peace, and they're doing perfectly well, and they need to carry on with that.
Mm-hmm.
Tanya is she's just a non-entity. She should not exist. She's like, when someone is a waste, she's a waste of air. She's a waste of space. She's a waste of energy. She's a waste of direction. She's a waste of camera. She's a waste of film. She just wastes. It hurts me to watch her. I have to actually forward her. Like every time she comes on screen, I have to forward it with her stupid. She thinks she's giving bombastic side eye, but she's not. She's just being stupid. And it's irritating because we don't even know her enough to even like, oh, she's giving attitude. She's giving no. She's it's either -1 or +1. Yeah, she's zero. Consistently zero. Everything she does is zero. Why is she doing this to us? Why can't she just find a personality, pick it up from your maid, pick it up from your security, pick it up from the road. I don't care where she goes to pick it up. Pick up a personality. Give us something. Anyway, I'm done venting. Thank you very much for my therapy session. Now I'm going to go out and drink and wear my wig, JJ. And by the way, if you're going on holiday, you have my Instagram. Don't play with me, girl. I even text you on Instagram to ask you where were you coming back, because this therapy session was me. See how I got it all out? See, that was what I needed. Thank you very much, everyone that was listening after me, and have a perfect day. I'm going to listen to the rest while I dress up now. If you go on holiday, look, we all have shares in your company. All shares, all of us. How dare you just go on holiday and leave us? And by the way, what did you bring for us, Seth? Bye. And where did you go? Secondly. All right, I'm done. Bye. See you later. Love you. Ciao. Bye.
Oh my God, Bella. Oh, Bella, I've fucking missed you. Chai. Oh my God. Guys. I've missed you guys so much. Wow, Bella, thank you so much for that. I promise the next time I'm going on vacation, I would definitely send everybody personal emails. Thank you so much. Oh my God. All right, let's quickly speak with Carabol Palesta. Hi, Carabol.
Hi, Glory. How are you?
I'm good. How come you're the only calm person? Yeah, you're so calm.
Faith is inspiring me to be calm. You must be calm.
Oh God, your calmness right now, eh?
Always a giveaway. Like you always like a giveaway. Like it's not nice. Like you even like upload late. This is my problem. You see the live streams I can forgive. You were on holiday, you were on vacation. But you upload late. Late,
I'm
Glory.
sorry. I'm
Just think
sorry.
someone like and your video pops up at 10. I'm like, this girl. What was she
Wow.
doing the whole day? And I see you on Twitter. I see you tweeting. I'm like, why is she not like dropping that video? What is wrong with her? What is she doing? It's that man, Glory. You see that man you are with.
I'm so-
We see him. Even though we don't see him, we see him. It's him. I blame him, Glory. I blame him. Even now, he made you late. You're busy looking at the background. Who are you looking at?
Carol
No,
is
Glory.
finishing. She says
You
that
all
mad.
a giveaway. I was even thinking, like, okay, should I just do these super chats? I don't have money. Look, I'm a student. You're stressing me.
my
You're
God.
stressing
I'm
me.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. See, oh, blame it on Showmax. So it was Showmax. They were supposed to release that episode 4. So they usually release it like
Saw on Twitter, people were
yeah,
complaining.
very early. They
Yes,
released
I
it very late that day. I was so frustrated. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I will do better. And I need to reduce my analysis because now my analysis is entering 1 hour, 15 minutes video.
it's
And it's
fine.
like
Listen, we don't mind. Did you hear us complain?
editing takes a lot. Hey, Jesus. And then exporting and then now uploading. Nigerian internet is not even speeding up at all. So the whole process is hectic. But I'm so sorry. That's not an excuse. I'll do better next time.
Yes, Lord, must do better. Ah, Nigeria is facing a pandemic of bullying,
I'm telling you,
ageism
especially with
going on from January. You guys have been suffering this thing. Like
not be
people that
small.
it was Big Brother, it's Real Housewives, it was Real Housewives of what was that one? Abuja. Is this one again? Like what's going on? Like this ageism and bullying thing, it's like a serious thing that side, ne?
It's a thing. It's a thing. Yeah, they say Nigerians like respect a lot. It's actually real. Maybe not all Nigerians, but especially the older, people, the older generation, they love respect a lot. And I feel like
I
that's the
agree
vibe
with
that
that.
Iyabo is giving. Yeah.
Yeah, even Chioma, shame man. I like her, but ish, this girl. Ah, disappointment. I looked at her interview with Laura, and there was a
Mm.
question they asked her, and they asked Laura like, "Oh, what's your relationship with the Yabo?" I saw the embarrassment on Chioma's face, like, "Ish, why are you guys asking about my friend? Like, am I supposed to be on her side or tell the truth?" Or and like
Mm.
Laura, I don't even know why she doesn't like me. I was like, Laura, girl, they are angry at you for past reasons even you yourself you don't know. But I feel Yabo doesn't rate Laura, and I
Mm-hmm.
think one of the reasons why she doesn't rate her is because Laura is also hey Laura, ne? I don't know how she always manages to do this, but it's like every time when it comes to Iyabo, she doesn't show up or she shows up late. Or
Mm.
I don't even think she's away. But every time, so I think Iyabo feels like, oh, this girl doesn't respect me, she doesn't worship me, or whatever. I don't know. So she just automatically dislikes her. And you see, when you dislike a person, you dislike everything that surrounds them. Hence, she doesn't like Faith. You
Mm.
see, Faith, to be honest, I didn't like her. Like, I was like leaning more towards Tanya. I was like, okay, she's giving me Caroline vibes. They are taking her, they're seeing what I'm seeing. Oh, then Tanya. I don't know, maybe Kimang, this girl, she almost spoke to her. She was like, oh, you need to appease Yabo, Caroline gave her trauma. Like, I don't even know what they said to her because she literally, like, if you can see the transition from the first episode to like the second,
Mm.
because the second just started like bootlicking. The first, she was being
Mm.
herself. I genuinely think she was being herself. And the second episode, like, going down, she just started S leaking, trying
Mm.
to be in a friend group. Like, I don't know. And then Miriam, guys, Miriam must not go anywhere. If Miriam leaves, what are we gonna watch? You see that scene where she was drunk. I was like, yes, Miriam, just embarrass yourself. I like this. This was so entertaining. I was just looking at her like, oh, she's a necessary evil. Did you see? I don't even know why they omitted those names she was calling out. I wanted to hear the names where she was like
Mm.
this and this, and Faith was giving like unbothered, like boss vibes, like girl. Even the people you are naming, they're not my exes. I want you to go harder, go deeper, call them. I want those ones. Like you could just tell, like Faith was so unbothered. I was like, yes, girl. Like I survive your energy, but me could never be me. Even when Iyabo stood up, like to face her, I was like, what's going on? And she did nothing. I was so disappointed. I was like, how Iyabo, not even a vase nana, like push her or something. And then Chioma
Mhm.
there, she's like, no, no, Iyabo, sit down. No, Faith, you don't want that. You don't want that. I was like, Faith wants it. She's even asking, what are you gonna do? I was like, yo,
Mm,
then Dr. Romel, is Dr. Romel gay, guys? Please
mm.
tell me.
Honestly, he's giving the vibe. Frankly, he's giving the vibe. I don't know, but he's giving the vibe.
Okay, has he said he's gay, or he's like those liberated ones that just identify as the F?
Because it's not legal in Nigeria yet. So what we have are people that they call themselves fashion forward or experimental fashionistas, that they cross blend masculine and feminine styles together. So I feel like that's what he is giving. Most of them. Now this week, I think this week is the Lagos Fashion Week, and you see a
Mm,
lot of them this period. So you're not gonna see the one that will come and tell you, "Oh, I'm gay," but you just see them, in their element. So I don't know. I don't know.
sense. That makes sense then, if that's the case.
Mm.
It was his audacity to say Faith's mom, like Faith didn't care about her mom. I was like, there's no way, guys.
Now that was sad.
People like, and I saw people online like, oh, Dr. Ramel, the show. I was like, are people dense? Like, did they hear what this guy was saying? That guy, he made some valid points, right, for me. But then when I saw like some things, like how he went about things, I was just like, makes me question even what he said. Because he said, oh, Faith arrived late. So I was like, okay, it's reasonable enough for him to get mad, probably, right? But whose event was it? Was it theirs? Was it hers alone? If it was their own collaboration together, then if she's late, then you should be on time, right? Because at the end of the day, you are the one who's gonna do the whole Botox thing. And then he said, oh, when Laura stood up, I was like, she did it for your own sake because Laura had previously done it, I think a week before, a month before. So if she had like an allergic reaction, it's gonna go back to you. So I
Mm.
was just like, this Dr. Romel, like, I don't know if, and then like he's saying something in his confessionals, he's saying another thing. I was so confused. I was just like, okay, you know what, it's okay. We know people like Dr. Ramel, people who just use people to get to the top, and it's fine.
You,
That's
so you,
all.
you said you said he made some valid points. I want to ask you first, what were those valid points? So
No,
secondly,
like I debunked them.
secondly,
At first he made them right because I was listening to his story when he was telling Toyin. So how he presented it
mm,
as if it was Fate's event, right? It's only when
mm,
late I got like to hear and listen properly what exactly he was saying. So at first I thought like it was Fate's event and he just came in at the end, right? But then
mhm,
he said it was a collaboration. So if it's a collaboration and someone is running late, you as the other partner are supposed to cater for everyone else's needs, right? And then he said
mhm.
something like Faith didn't care about her mom and her brother. I was like, that's not true. I don't think I would invite my family members to an event I'm hosting and be like nonchalant about whether they've eaten or anything. It doesn't seem plausible, right? And Faith is very close with her brother. That's something that I'm very well aware of. So I was just like,
Mhm,
something is fishy here, right? And
mhm.
then when he said it again at the table, he wasn't saying the things that he said to Toyin. This time he was sounding a bit like different in how he was saying certain things. So I was like, okay, nah. And then I
So for
think they
me, yeah,
actually
Scrabble, for me, yeah, whether he explained whatever, for me, this is how I see friendship. I will never want to complain about my friend to strangers or acquaintances or anybody else. This is how
that's
I,
true.
this is how I, yeah, you need to, I believe in respecting the sanctity of my friendship or my relationship with you. So say, for instance, you and I, we are in the same space as friends, right? And let's say we have our own differences, or in this regard now, it looks like Dr. Rommel has picked up offense against Faith, and Faith is probably not even aware that he is upset with her. That's what this whole situation looks like now, right? So, say
Mhm.
I'm upset with you. Instead of going ahead to go complain to other people first, I would rather have that conversation with you. And that was what Dr. Ramel was doing with Toyin. That's the reason she was asking him, why are you telling me? I
I
thought
caught,
both of you were friends. So the fact
and
that
he
he was
said
so
fake.
comfortable and eager to use that type of language, even the words he was using, no, she's fake, she's selfish, she only cares about herself, that kind of thing. It's
Mm.
like you've been waiting for that moment to sly your friend to other people. So for me,
I
I feel
think
like
Dr.
he first
Romel is a
disrespected.
gossiper. I think he likes gossip because I remember when he first was introduced, like when he was speaking to Faith and was saying all those snide remarks, and Faith was like, "Oh, just get to know them." And this is so I feel like he just loves gossiping. I mean, like the LGBTQ do like to gossip, so I
Mhm.
think the energy that he was expecting from Faith did not give, and Yabo is giving it. So he's like, "Oh, this is my clique. This is where I belong." Right. So that's what I
Mm.
think. And also could be that thing of what you said, like he's a social climber, right? He's looking at
Mhm.
the fact that, oh, these women know these kind of people and this is my audience. Faith is probably taking time or whatever. So I'm just gonna go with this flow for now.
Mm.
So that's Dr. Romel's and then Toyin. I can't believe I like Toyin, guys. You know how I love Caroline. I feel like I'm betraying Caroline. I am loving Toyin this season. I'm loving her. Even her skin, like she just looks so good, man. Like even when she speaks, I'm just like, yes, girl. Like you're giving grown up vibes. Even Laura, like you see that valid question. I want them to ask Miriam and Iyabo. Even like they must not even ask Miriam because she will answer it. She's not intelligent. They told her to her face that, are you intelligent? So she's not. They must ask Iyabo. They must ask her. They must say, who are you fighting for? Because you don't even like Laura.
Exactly.
You see that one? I just want them to explain it to me because even me, I was confused. Like, why are they fighting for Laura? They don't even like Laura. Laura said that on that day when she met Iyabo with Faith, Iyabo left, right? Remember she left. Apparently, Iyabo was even taking pictures. And Laura caught her. And Laura asked her how. Didn't you say you are busy? Where are you going? She was like, no, I just want to take pictures quickly. She lied. I want Laura to ask her. You see, this good energy Laura is bringing, it's not for this season. It was supposed to be last season, but it's fine. I wanted to bring, you see the drama she brought last season. I wanted to bring it to the reunion and ask Iyabo to have a say, you, what is your problem with me? Like, what did I do to you? Oh, guys, and she's not gonna do it. I feel like her husband spoke to her like, baby, you need to calm down. The audience needs to see the woman I fell in love with because she's giving Makoti vibes. Like she's so happy. I want the old
Mhm.
Laura back. I want her back. And Caroline, she must stop fighting on Instagram. Next season, she must come back and face her police and say, you, Iyabo, Chioma. She must stop this thing of Instagram. It's wait, we can't keep up. We don't even know what's going on. No, she must come back.
Mm. All right.
Mm.
Thank you so
Okay.
much, Carol. Thank you so much. I mean, I also look forward to seeing Caroline if she would make a comeback next season. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to quickly speak with Chigoze Destiny, and then we're going to go on to Twitter to speak with Euphoria. Hi, Chigoze.
Hi, Glory. Good evening.
Hi, good evening. How are you?
Fine. You saw disappeared. Sorry, I didn't
Back.
disappear. I was following back to back what was happening, but at a point it all seemed that everything was just crashing. So nah, just had to just take a break for myself.
You're
And you're looking
welcome.
lovely.
Thank you. Thank
This
you.
season of Real Housewives is giving me headache. I'm like
Hi.
from back to back from episode one down. It's like a big stress for me.
And this
You
is
know,
fifth episode, though.
this is 50 episodes, God of mercy. Let me say this. What I want to ask is, what is Tanya doing in that show?
My dear, my
What is
dear.
she doing in that show? Because
Mm.
I was thinking that maybe she fits into this young African and famous. I can't remember young African and famous. This one that Swanky and Annie DB are featured in. I was like, maybe that is where she's featured in, because immediately I saw her, I said that no, Tanya is not reality TV show material. That she's too calm for this. And then this thing now started. Right there, let me shift from there, because if I start talking about, I was like, I was just watching the one of yesterday, and I was like, I wanted to just go on that screen and just like Woza give her one word. Like, can you just shut up for once? Can you just shut up? And leave that. Um, Romeo or Dr. Romel or Dr. Romeo, whatever he calls
Romel.
himself. Yes. And Glory, I will tell you, the first time I saw that guy, I just knew there was something off from him. I knew there was something off. I suspected it immediately.
Mm.
For me, if my friend, if you did something to me, I would prefer I'll call you privately and talk to you about it. It's common
Exactly.
sense you give people you call your friends.
Mm-hmm.
Call them in private. Tell them, oh, I don't like the way that you behave during this event. We are
Mm-hmm.
supposed to have done this event as a partnership, but it now looks like it was a one-sided event. And
Mm-hmm.
when you said it that he's a social climber, it was then I now understood what he was now doing. And
Mm.
I saw on TikTok that he opened his Botox clinic last week, and I was like, oh, that's the
Mm-hmm.
reason. And from your analysis, I now get that, oh, that's the reason he was doing what he's doing. But well, I say I blame him or I don't blame him. But frankly speaking, I was disappointed. I didn't expect. I didn't rate him high, so my expectations were. I won't say my expectations were cut short or not cut short, because I didn't rate him high. And then
Mm.
for somebody who gained my respect this season, Toyin, God will bless that woman. You see, when Dr.
That's
Romeo said
wrong.
that to her, and she told her, have you like discussed this with Faith? And then she said in her confession that she's ashamed that why would someone you call your friend, you'll be bringing this to another person?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make sense at all, at all. Last season, Toyin behaved somehow, especially during their reunion. And I was like,
Mm.
this season, let's see her. But she's very calm this season, even with Laura. Both of them are very calm this season. I think maybe the fight they had last season kind of like changed their mentality. I mean, I guess that they watched the show, watched how they behave, and then this season, they now said, okay, they will now stay calm.
And Morey is
Mariam,
able.
yeah, Mariam, Madam Raccoon. When Faith
Hi.
called her Raccoon.
That name.
No,
We need to
Glory,
print a badge.
Glory. I went to her Instagram page. You need to see every single comment on her last post was bloody. you know, uh, people now put on like a sticker of that raccoon flying about, and it was
Oh my God.
what she was doing at that period of time. Ah,
Mm.
so
Yeah.
I'm not. She's just an ass looker. That's just it.
Mm-hmm.
Yabo, nah. I don't really want to talk about, because if I start now, there are people waiting. Iyabo, I'm so disappointed. I think the thing is that she's expecting everybody to bow to her, like to Queen
Mm.
Mother. Faith does not do. Faith is like saying that, oh, I can't do that, because like we are all they are all ladies, they are all matured, so you don't need to come and asleep anybody just for no reason like that. And then for Faith, oh my God, Glory, I didn't expect. I was a bit skeptic for Faith when she was coming this season because I don't know her from anywhere. I've not all the other
Mm-hmm.
ladies I've seen them online, but Faith, I was like, okay, how will she be able to fit in this season? Well, my
Yeah.
dear, Faith is giving from first episode down to like the fifth episode. Faith is giving class. You know, the thing
Mm-hmm.
is that one thing I've learned from that woman is that sometimes this thing that they say that silence is the best answer to a fool.
It works.
It works. I am
It
telling you
works.
that sometimes that your calmness in the midst of all the troubles and all the battles, that it commands respect. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, someone was like, say that she paid bloggers to promote her. Just tell her that no, it's not even about it. It's about the fact that all these women are coming throwing throwing tantrums on her, and she's very calm and collected. And
Mm-hmm.
what even surprised me was when she went and apologized to Iyabo. Left for me, my own person, I won't apologize. Let us quarrel from now to tomorrow. I won't apologize. But the way she went and apologized to Iyabo, I was like, this woman is really a nice person.
And Yabo was
And
making it look like she was the one that caused the
yes,
problem.
and the faces the Iyabo was making, it was like all these things that secondary school children used to do. I'm like,
So on.
madam, you are too old for this kind of thing.
Hmm.
But anyway, I'm really impressed by her. I think something I've learned from her is that sometimes that silence wins the best fight. You've been
Mm-hmm.
saying in your channel that most of the times that people come to troll or something like that, you keep quiet. Like from her, I really learned this that yes, that really sometimes
Mm-hmm.
silence is golden. Because if you watch that episode, that fifth episode, when Dr. Rumble finished saying what he was saying, he was expecting a reply.
Mm-hmm.
But Faith didn't give him a reply. And he opened his mouth like, wow. He was ready to speak again. He saw that he was surprised and shocked that Faith didn't give
Mm-hmm.
him. And I can tell you, Faith was not doing anything on that phone. But the thing is
And they're
that
trying
she has
to
made it.
prove that our calmness is
Yes,
true because they want
yes,
her to give a reaction.
yes. And she has made a promise to Yabo not to cause a fight in that gathering. And she's keeping
Mm.
to her word. Man, we love her. And yeah, please, keep doing, we'll keep following
Thank
what
you.
you're following. Don't mind me. Sometimes I go my own personal break. When I see
Yeah.
that everything, it was like last season was crazy. At a point, it became crazy. So I took my own personal break. So
Yeah.
I know you cannot. But please keep us informed though. At the point I
I
was like,
will.
okay, where did you travel to? Because I was looking. Like other people were complaining. I was like checking the channel, checking even on your Twitter page, checking Instagram. I was like, has Glory disappeared? Oh my
No.
God. We love you nevertheless. Keep on the good
Thank you
work.
so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, Chigozie. Thank you so much. I'm going to quickly move on to Twitter to speak with Euphoria. Euphoria, it's supposed to be your turn to speak. Okay, let's speak with Bella or Belle. Hi, Belle on Twitter. Hello, Belle. Belle on Twitter. You have to unmute your mic so we can hear you. Hello, Belle. Belle on Twitter. Okay, if Belle is not speaking, then we're going to go back to YouTube and speak with Rahel. Hello, Rahel. Rahel on YouTube. Oh, gone. Okay, let's speak with Gift. Hi, Gift.
Glory.
Hi, how are you?
Can you
Hello,
hear
Gift.
me?
Oh, yes, I can hear you.
Yeah,
Hi.
Glory, you can hear me. Good afternoon. Long
Good
time.
afternoon.
How are
Yes,
you?
I'm fine. Thank you. You?
I'm cool. I'm cool. So, how was your trip? Are we having any vlog on your other page
Oh,
regarding your
yes,
trip?
absolutely.
So, when
Absolutely.
is it
We're
dropping?
having it's gonna drop this new week. It's a lot. I'm dropping I
Okay.
think 3 videos, so it's gonna drop one after the other.
Okay, so I will keep refreshing the other page so I could
Okay.
travel with you.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the story, back to the issue at hand. First of all, I want to applaud Faith for carrying the show these
Mm-hmm.
5 weeks.
Yeah.
I also want to give what's her name? Tiana her flowers.
Mm-hmm.
She's unquestionable her own character. She has a mind of her own. She cannot be
Mm-hmm.
manipulated. She's not
Yeah.
a tool in the hands of Yabo.
True.
Unfortunately, people like um Tanya and
Dr.
Chioma,
Rana? Okay.
people like Tanya, Chioma, and Mariam have all lost their voice. Their personality are not really seen anymore on the show
True.
because Iyabo has succeeded in showing herself as the gang leader of whatever they want to offer to the show.
True.
It's okay to play the fool or want to be the good girl for a while. Let's see. We have other weeks of the show. Maybe there may be a rift, and that coven or ring leader with Yabo will be broken. But
Mm-hmm.
what I want to say about Dr. Romel, I want to ask a question. Is he part of the housewives? What is he doing in the show?
See? Even me, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I should call him
What
a
is he
housewife.
doing? Or is he a man and woman? What they for hermaphrodite? What they call them?
Oh God.
I don't really understand what he's doing in that show. Is he bringing drama? Yes. Probably that's why they still left him. Like you said, he's a social climber. I don't blame him for anything he's doing. It's a
Mm.
show and he's giving the show. That's why he's still there. It means he's
Mm.
relevant.
Mm-hmm.
So he has strategically placed himself because he's a
Mm-hmm.
business minded person.
Absolutely.
So it's good. I
Absolutely.
don't blame him. I don't criticize him. I just want to know if he's part of the housewives or he's now part of the housewives.
He is now part of the
Maybe
housewives.
that's just what I want to know because he does his confessionals. He's in the show when they invite the girls. Dr. Romel is there to represent the man and the women. So I just want to know. But it's a
I
good
feel like
show.
they are making him. Let me answer your question with this. Just the few knowledge I have. So if you check other platforms, yeah, where we have all these kind of reality TV shows, not necessarily the Real Housewives franchise,
Mm,
you see this sort of arrangement where they have these classy, bougie women, and then there's always that gay guy that is a friend to one or two of
mm,
the women. Yes. So there's always that sort of arrangement. And the guy in their midst, he's always the instigator. He's always the one jamming people's head together, gossiping, peddling rumors, bringing drama. And the guy is always the feisty one. So I feel like that's the arrangement that production is giving us for this new season. And I'm not going to lie, I'm enjoying it.
yeah, I am. And I want to also tell you that you're doing a very good work with this your analysis. If I
Thank you.
tell you that I don't watch the Real Housewife of Lagos, I watch it off your analysis. You won't believe
Oh
me.
wow. Wow. Thank
And then
you.
I follow the conversation on Twitter.
Hmm. Wow.
So
Thank
I
you.
watch it off your analysis and I follow the conversation on Twitter. So there are little clips. I just
Hmm.
watch and I get the whole picture
Oh wow.
and I follow the conversation. So you're doing a very good job. I just want to thank you. Real Housewife of Abuja, Real Housewife of Lagos season 1 and 2. I hope there will be Real Housewife of Port Harcourt soon.
Ah, that one will be fire.
I hope
Because
there
you
will
men are
be.
not smiling, no. That will be fire. That
I
one will be
can't wait
fun.
to see that. I can't wait to
Yeah.
see that because Faith is really owning that Port Harcourt Ikwere girl stuff
Hmm.
and she's owning it with her full chest. You
Hmm.
can see. No, 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 no. Did you see when Faith called Mariam the public toilet?
Thank God.
Public toilet, keep quiet. I couldn't really contain my laughter anymore. I saw it on Twitter. So
Hmm.
I just
Oh
laughed.
wow.
It was so funny. Even the raccoon one. Even oh no no no. Give I give Faith 100/100 in her confessionals. The props
Hmm.
drives home message a lot. I
I
think
wonder how they even give her those
Tiana.
things.
No, I think she brought it's her house they do the confessionals now.
Oh, okay.
So I think
Okay.
she gets it and she's a gold, she's a
Yeah.
reality TV gold, and I see her
Hmm.
doing well in the acting industry too, in the movie industry. So
Hmm.
I wish her well.
Yeah.
Faith is just owning her ground and I love it. I
Mhm.
love to see confident women who f-
Yeah.
who doesn't kiss ass.
Mm-hmm.
So it's beautiful to see. Anyway,
Yeah.
thank you for your analysis. That's the only way I watch it. I don't know what's wrong with my app. I can't access Showmax. I don't know what's going on. So thank you
Did you
so
download the
much.
Showmax? Did you download the Showmax
Yes, I
app?
did. It comes with our Explorer at home.
Oh,
Three
okay.
people can have access to it. Just three people. Once you pay for
Oh.
the Explorer,
Hmm.
automatically you have access. But I don't know, it's not showing on the Explorer, it's not showing on the link that was given. So when I click on it, it tells me to register. It's confusing. I have to go
Okay,
to
let me try another method, yeah. If
mm,
you have like a Samsung phone, this is something I tried when I traveled, right? So
okay.
I have a Samsung phone, so I downloaded the app on my phone, and then there was a Samsung
Mm-hmm.
TV where I stayed. So
Mm,
there's screen sharing on Samsung TV
mm,
and your Samsung phone. So if you turn both devices on, right, you can actually
mm.
share the screen of your phone. That is, if you open
Okay.
Showmax on your phone, it's opening on your TV, and you can watch whatever you want to watch from there.
Okay. Oh,
Yes.
really?
Oh, yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
But if the TV is a smart TV, then
If it's a smart TV, even I used Samsung as an example because that was what I used. So if it's a
mm.
smart TV, you can try doing that connection. Just use screen view or screen sharing. Anything that has
Yeah,
to do
yeah,
with
yeah.
screen
I'll
sharing.
try it. I'll try that
Mm,
out. Thank you
mm.
so much. So
You're
have a great
welcome.
day.
You
Yeah,
too.
bye.
Bye. Bye. Thank you so much. Whew, okay, that was really nice. All right, let's quickly speak with Amy Obensin. Yo, hi Amy. I want to be screaming your name. Ah, Amy, is Amy there? Hey, Amy, don't fall my hand. Amy, come through, come through. Ah, Amy, are you there? Okay, so maybe she's busy. We're gonna come back to Amy. All right, let's speak with Free. Hi, Free. Hi. Hi,
Hi,
Free.
sorry.
Ah, you people want to be following my hand. See, I'm doing high puma for you people here. How are you?
Hi, how you doing now?
I'm good. I'm good. It's good to hear your voice again. How are you now?
I'm okay, same as yours. You're looking
Chai.
good from your vacay.
Thank you. I've missed you people. Jesus.
We missed
Hi.
you more, don't worry. But we understood that you needed the break. It was a
Yeah,
well-deserved break. You really, really
I
did
did.
well all through the season. You
Thank
really
you,
deserved it. I'm surprised you came back so soon. I don't know if it's
my
because of
dear.
the Real Housewives that you're recapping, but you really needed that
No.
vacation. And
I'm
you
even
need to give
sad
us
I came
gist.
back
So
soon.
you need to give us
I'm
gist on what you spoke with Bae and Soman doing, because I know you guys had the
saying,
conversation. You don't want to gist us, but we will pressure you till you give us that gist.
Free. I say this internet is wild. I just went on Twitter, not even Twitter. It was on my YouTube shorts that I saw. Oh, Glory, they are dragging you. I said, who is dragging me? And I went on Twitter. I saw. Nah, it was funny. I saw
Is
things. I
it
was just
today? They will
laughing.
drag Taya. They will drag Taya. It was even on Soman Snap. I said, I was like, Glory, from where to where? I was like,
My dear,
it's not Glory that was in Lagos here when. Was it
it
an
was so
organized trip
funny.
together or it was a coincidence?
My dear, so it was a coincidence, yeah. Um, I wanted to go on vacation. I didn't know where to go. So something came up to go for the Trace Awards. And I'm like, okay, fine. So let me go for the awards and also do my vacation in Rwanda. I wanted to go somewhere else, which made me come back sooner than expected. And then I was at the airport too, and I saw Soma doing, and they were like, oh, I know you. And we're excited to
Uh-huh.
see each other. We
So they
exchange phone
actually know
numbers.
you. That's nice.
Yeah. You guys were saying, oh, Glory, bring Doing. So Doing saw me. I was like, oh, I know you, that kind of thing. So we're talking, we're doing videos, and we were rushing because they were almost going to close, what's it called? Checking
But
in,
yeah, checking entire.
And then Soma did video. Me self, I took pictures, but I didn't even till now, I've never posted the pictures I took because everything was just rushing, rushing, rushing. Before I knew it, Twitter was just going wild. I remember even saying that they paid for my ticket, they carried me to
Uh-uh.
where they were
Can you
free.
imagine? As what?
They just to
Their
come.
manager.
I don't
Wahala.
know.
But one thing I want to yab you about is the height difference. When Soma was
Oh my
holding
God,
you, I
Soma
say,
is tall.
hey, Glory is really petite. I say,
Free.
Soma
It
wants
wasn't
to
even
cover
you.
Glory.
Soma is like a pole. That guy is tall. Eh?
You know when him and Angel used to kiss, I used to wonder if he's that tall, the way he used to bend his back. But when I saw him with you, I was like, nah, the dude is
Now,
tall.
Angel is about my height. Angel is about my height. Angel is not even tall. Angel is petite as well. Soma is like this. No, no, no. The guy is, even though you are tall as a female, Soma. I think it's someone like Faith that will measure up to Soma's height.
It's Morey, right?
Yes, Soma is
Oh,
very tall. That guy is. I think he's over 6 feet. The guy is tall.
I'm
Ah,
glad you had fun. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Let
thank
them drag,
you.
but they've not started. They will drag till thy kingdom come. Anyway,
Thank
Jerry, let's
you.
talk about the matter at hand. Oh my god, I just watched the episode. I actually downloaded it yesterday, but I didn't watch it. But when I came on YouTube, I saw you recapping it. I just said, okay, let me just quickly go and rush. So I'll come and give my 2 cents about it. And I
Yeah.
must say, this season, I don't know what's up with Iyabo, but I don't understand her, to be very honest. I really don't understand her. I saw the post
Mm.
she put out saying, oh, it was the role assigned to her to be the main person this season, and then Caroline and Faith, they were like, no, they don't give roles. That's who you are, blah, blah, blah. And the
Exactly.
only thing that came to my mind is that for you to even see the need to come online to give an explanation, that means you know that you were
Mm-hmm.
actually acting out unnecessarily. You know, you
Mm-hmm.
feel guilty about it, you feel bad about it, but you can
Mm-hmm.
deceive yourself and say, no, you didn't do anything wrong and place yourself on that high horse and pedestal. But for you to
Mm-hmm.
come out giving all those justifications, you knew you did something wrong. If not, you wouldn't have said anything because you feel you're right.
Exactly.
because you have to come outside and try to justify it by making a mockery out of the situation. She tried to be sarcastic about it. Oh, it's not that serious. It was a role assigned to her. And I'm glad that they exposed it, that no, it was not a role. You were acting the way you were acting. And even if they assigned that kind of role to you, they must have been paying you double of what they paid everybody else for you to really accept that role and start acting like that. The way she has been acting, and another person that is even baffling me the most is Tanya. She's I'm just wondering, like, I don't get it. Was she brought on to be a supporting character to the ladies or what? Because I don't get it. She's giving the vibe of, if you can't beat them, join them. She doesn't want them to antagonize her the way they did to Caroline, and she sees the way they are doing to Faith. So she has to humble herself and try to, snuggle her way into the group so they won't pick on her. That's all I see her doing. It's the same thing Dr. Romeo is doing. The difference is that Tanya and Faith, they were not friends before. Dr. Romeo and Faith, they were friends before. That's the difference. But what Tanya and Dr. Romeo, they are doing, it's the same thing. They are licking ass, trying to humble themselves, play the fool. Even if they see what's going on, they just want to play the fool so they'll be accepted into the mean girl group. And Chioma has completely lost her personality for me, to be very honest. Now she has become Iyabo's puppet, I must say. She's now Iyabo's puppet. Like, she cannot speak up. Even when they were having that conversation at the tennis court, she knew that Iyabo too was wrong to an extent. This girl was wrong for picking a fight with what's her name, Mariam, even though Mariam started it, but she was wrong to even engage her, considering that it is another person's event. But Iyabo herself did not try. The way you spoke down at the girl, like, I don't get. Iyabo carries this respect thing on her head, like she dey hawk am like Oshuka. You don't have the audacity to even talk to me. I am the queen mother. Don't even speak back at me. Be humble. When she was saying that, I didn't really like confirm that speculation about her. But when she was speaking to Dr. Romeo and telling him that, you just got into a friend group, you're supposed to humble yourself. I just completely confirmed what I was saying, that yes, this is what this woman wants. You want Faith to ridicule herself the way Tanya is doing, just so she can fit in. And she carries this respect thing on her head as if it's one kind. Respect is supposed to be earned, not demanded. You can't respect that you did not earn. Like, how do you, somebody is giving you forceful respect, you don't earn it. They're just giving it to you out of fear or out of spite. No, you earn it. Demand for it. You earn the respect. To be very honest, and I think it was very, very, very proud, and it was brave of Faith to go and apologize to her. She did the right thing. She just showed them that she's not just classy, but she's bigger than all of them put together. Because after that whole rubbish that they did, she still carried herself. She went to apologize, which I think is the right thing, for even causing that scene at Yabo's event. But the way Yabo was doing, I was like, what's wrong with Yabo? Like, I don't get this high school mean girl vibes that she's giving this season. It's not adding up. Honestly, it's just funny how the roles have switched. Last time it was Laura and Mariam. To be very honest, I've never liked Mariam. To be very, I think she tries to add. She always wants to be like the main character in everything. She tries too hard. She shades people unnecessary. She tries to pick up unnecessary fights. It's just pathetic to see. So she's not even my cup of tea, to be very honest. Whatever Mariam is doing, I don't see her. I just feel she's doing the most. It's just like when you're drowning in a pool, you're stretching your hands and your leg and you cannot swim. You're trying to come up. That's what she's doing. She wants to be there in everybody's faces, but it's not working. That's not her personality. So one person I must give it to this season is Toyin. Not two people actually, Toyin and Laura, because Laura has been vibes this season. Laura really stressed me last season. I was so mad at Laura. Oh my god. I really, really, really was so mad at Laura.
Laura was annoying last season.
Oh my god, her energy was toxic and draining. And I think she saw and read the feedback from the first season, and that's why she improved this season. There's nobody that will convince me that Laura did not watch at least recaps and read tweets and see people's perception about her. That's why she just did a 360 change. And it's good. At least now she's getting along with everybody. Everybody likes her. Even the ones that don't really like her, but they're smiling with her in her face. And everybody online, if they even post her anywhere, it's just good vibes. That is how it's supposed to be. She's just good energy this season. And Toyin is keeping it 100. Toyin and Iyabo, they're close friends. I've seen that they've been friends even before season 1 of the show. And they're still friends till now. But she still doesn't see the need to lick Iyabo's ass the way Chioma is doing. So why can't Chioma do the same thing? Is it that she feels like if she speak up, Iyabo is going to pick on her too? Or I don't get their friendship dynamic between
Hmm.
Iyabo and what's her name, Chioma. I really
Chioma.
don't understand it. It's somehow I don't understand it. I actually applaud Toyin for speaking up whenever she sees bullshit. She calls it out. The way she called out
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Romeo. And I agree with the last speaker. I don't understand why Dr. Romel is even there. He's not a real housewife. Even, I don't even get it. Like, I understand that explanation that you gave that, oh, in the midst of all these high class ladies, there's always that one gig, whatever. But to me, it doesn't make any sense. If they needed to add more spice, they would have brought another extra housewife. To be very honest, I don't see the point of him being there. Even if he wants to be there, at least he should be a spouse to one of the ladies, like just coming out of nowhere, and then you're trying to be the center character. You're trying to backstab your friend just to fit in a friend group. I don't know if he knows how ridiculous he actually looks, because to me, that's how he looks. He looks really, really ridiculous, trying to lick asses. Yes, and if I'm one of those ladies that he's trying to suck up to, I will also be skeptical about him. Like, if you
Of
can do this to
course.
your friend, just the way Tony said, like, if you can be
Mm-hmm.
this way to your friend, oh, mommy, I cannot trust you, your
Of
own
course.
friend. And do you remember during the first scene he was introduced, when he met the ladies, he was badmouthing them to this girl Faith, and Faith was
Mm-hmm.
was very quick to shut it down. She told him, no, 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 don't worry, just get to know them. I feel it's because you don't know them, that's why you're like giving quick judgment. And he was like, no, 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 I already got to know them. Faith still kept on telling him that get to know them, hang out with them a few
Mm-hmm.
months, then you can make a judgment. And now he's doing
True.
the exact same thing to Faith. Oh my god, maybe him too, he will come outside and say it's a script, that he's acting a script. I don't know, but whatever script that they're claiming to act, just jig, to be very honest,
Mm.
jig. So once again, shout out to Laura, shout out to Toyin. That her bell in a confessional is
I
that bell.
love that bill.
It's the bell for me. Whenever she gets to use that bell, that's my highlight.
I
It's the
love-
bell. As if she's just there for inshallah and good vibes. You can tell Tony is just here this season for inshallah and good
Yeah.
vibes. I love her this season. I love it. Thank you
Yeah.
so much.
Hi, thank you so much, Ree. Thank you so, so much. Thank you so much. All right, we're gonna quickly speak with Euphoria on Twitter, and then we'll come back to speak with Oyin Joy. Hello, Euphoria. Euphoria on Twitter. Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. You are welcome.
It's nice.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, your
Can you
connection
hear
is.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you have to move to.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I think you.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. All right. You're welcome.
From Port Harcourt. Equated to be brought up. 6 feet Amazon King. My accent is fake. My dialect, sorry.
Okay. Nice one. You are welcome, Query King. Okay, before you say anything, yeah, I want to ask you a quick question. Yeah. Is it possible to live in your environment, to be raised in your environment, and not know how to speak your dialect?
That's very possible.
Okay. Why?
Yeah, that's very possible.
Yeah, why?
Depending on the family, because my family, like, we have 8 siblings. My dad and mom speak our local languages. Like, when it got to our last siblings, they both can't speak, but they can even speak our language. You could just hear. You could hear them, like, they speak. My mom, like, literally stopped speaking our language with them, because most times they reply back in English. So my mom started adapting to speaking English with them. Then when she speaks to us, like the elderly ones, she goes and gets to them, start speaking English with them, because they're only used to replying her in English. So she has to, like, deviate to speaking English with them.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
very possible.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. I just wanted to know about that. Okay, tell us what you think about the show so far, the cast members, all of them, all the drama that's been happening. What do you think?
Hello, I can hear you. Come again.
Yeah, I said, okay, tell us about your thoughts about the show. Your first impression, the housewives, the new additions to the cast members, Tanya, Faith, Dr. Ramel. Talk to us.
Okay, well, this is my first time following this show. I think I didn't watch season one, so following the show, and I just started season two, but so far so good. Oh God, Faith, she's giving everything a lady should give. She's taking me 100% on it. Like, wow, she just got me glued to my TV. I could just stop watching Faith. But one thing I noticed is I was wondering, like, she kept saying something like them asking her of a friendship
With Laura.
Laura, like they keep. Yes, I felt me. Why Yabo and insisting that, like, oh, she's your friend, you're supposed to like have 100%. For some people, they might believe that, oh, that's true. Someone is your friend, you're supposed to have about like 100%. But coming from her, nobody feels face pain. Like the first day they asked a question like that, it felt like an attack.
Yes.
Like they were attacking her with a question.
Yes. Yes.
So I didn't want to ask, like, can you call Laura? It's something, but like, call Laura, she's your friend. The next person came, call Laura, she's your friend. So it's more like, oh, you people discuss this thing, and you're making it look as if Laura is just my friend and not our friends. And about Faith is she has a response for every question. Like, she's so intelligent that she has every questions.
Hmm.
So I felt like kind of what she said was, I don't have a Nigerian. I felt like that's not true. I felt like it's not true. It could be true, but because she has a solid reason for saying that. Just like why age, you can't just ask a lady her age, like how old are you?
Yeah.
And she said it's 50. Meanwhile, all know that's not true. She's not 50.
Yeah. Yeah. I
So
totally
she always
agree.
has a response for any question.
Yeah. I totally agree with you. I'm gonna mute you a bit so that I can respond to you. Oh, great. Sorry, there's a lot of noise from your background. I mean, I totally agree with you. And I think when I reviewed that particular episode, that was one of the things I said, that number one, you have no business, trying to interfere in someone's friendship when they do not call for your opinion. So, first off, even telling Faith, call your friend, is she not your friend? Number one, I felt like that was kind of rude. Yes, because she's not a child. So, you even say, oh, your friend, is that not your, that was very sarcastic to me. So the ladies were giving off the air of, oh, they actually care, but they don't. Because when Faith was talking to Chioma in episode 5, Chioma was trying to make a case for trying to defend Mariam. In fact, all the ladies were saying that, oh, and that is how we do it. I say, Chioma, you two, you've become part of the clique. You've become part of we. You were not part of the we before. So now you've become part of the we. This is how we do it. It doesn't really make sense. And I felt like that was just too much poke nosing into a matter that they were not called to interfere in. So constantly, attacking Faith. Oh, call your friend. Is she not your friend? I felt like that was more of sarcasm than more of them, showing that they cared about Laura. And just like Laura asked, Mariam, for example, does not really care about her. So why is she acting like she really cares, by making it look like she was fighting on her behalf? Yeah. So yeah, thank you so much for bringing that up. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Euphoria. Think I missed you for a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Euphoria, are you still there?
Hello, I'm here.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much for bringing that up. And I agree with you. Yes, that was more of an attack than, them showing concern for Laura's absence at Choma's event. Yeah, do you have any other thing you want to talk about?
Yes, and the part of the question where Iyabo asked through writings where they were asked to interpret in their local.
Yes.
I felt like what she wrote for Faith was one warning. more like
Yes.
a stale warning.
Yes. Yes.
Because I don't know how God created faith. Like the message was specifically for her,
Mm-hmm.
in English. Then she said something that I think the message was when you're missing it for the eye, like you don't miss an herb with pepper for the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So Faith just said something like, so the pepper is you and I'm the eyes. After that, I was like, wow, Faith is going to make an issue out of this now. Then he was message was when she read and for me, I picked this one particularly for me, Mariam. And I was like, she's you call that person. That the question you gave her was intentionally for her.
True. 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 And even Faith cut herself.
So most like Faith surprises me when you attack her, kill her. Sometimes she might not even make it quiet. But she understands people before they even bring up their issues.
True. True. True.
I just feel like they're intimidated by her. They're so intimidated by her. They are so intimidated.
Yeah.
Like she has seen herself as a queen. She has seen herself as a queen. She can't for anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm new, but I'm a queen. I've always been a queen. So if you everybody are like shining so bright that it begins to dim other lights around them.
Mm-hmm. True.
So it's not faithful that our own light shines brighter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But the whole thing last episode, like I was not him at all. He did fix it. Like friends shouldn't do that. If you have an issue with your friend, you call your friend, you discuss with your friend.
True.
Then you hear what she got to say. You didn't give her a chance to explain herself. You were talking behind her back. You came to her front and you would bring up an issue like that, like a sensitive issue like that, in the midst of her. She introduced you to making her look bad, like in front of her friends. This was angry, like
people that don't even like herself.
She was actually meeting on the phone. I could see her depression, like countenance was so mad, but she could not say anything because she has promised Yabo that she doesn't want to make an issue tonight.
Yes. True.
And Dr. Morey was on and on and on. He was on about it. I know one thing about them is Dr. Morey, whenever he's with Faith, it's more like an errand boy around Faith, like an errand boy. So it feels more like Yabo is giving him the attention he needs. Like Yabo is like, oh, he's so free spirited, so he's giving him the attention he needs. So for him, Faith has brought him to have a seat on the table. So now I already have my seat on the table. I don't need Faith anymore.
True.
I can roll with other ladies. I don't need Faith anymore. So now he has arrived. And one thing about this LGBT, when they are in their age, don't feel the center of attention. They don't care if they're among it's among the women they want to shine the most self. Because they can't shine among the men. It's among the women they want to shine.
100%.
So they love to shine. They want to be the center of attention. All the women around there are supposed to give them the attention because they are unique.
Yeah, Euphoria. Thank you so much for bringing up that point, especially the point about Faith having given what's his name, Dr. Rommel, a seat at the table. If you recall from the very first episode, second episode, third episode, guys, if you all recall, every time Faith and Dr. Rommel meets, it's like he's all over her. Oh, I need to touch up your face. I need to do this. He's all over her. It's like he wants to please her so bad and to prove so hard that, oh, I'm your friend, I'm loyal. And when she came to tell him that, she met these women that Laura introduced her to, he was already spoiling for a fight with people that he doesn't even know, people he's never seen. He already had an opinion about Chioma. Here's the reason Faith had told him that, listen, don't judge these people yet. Chioma is having an event. Come and see them for yourselves, and then you will get to know them by yourself. Now, he probably was not expecting that, oh, these women are going to be this bougie, in not like classy, whatever, but like they're going to have money, women that have connection. So he came, he saw them, and it feels like automatically he was cooking up a strategy on how to penetrate that circle. So yes, you're so right, Euphoria. Thank you so much for bringing that up.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that'll be all for now. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much for sharing with us. Thank you so much. I mean, guys, that is it. That is it with Dr. Romeo. All right, we're going to quickly move on to Oyin Joy. Hi, Oyin.
Hi, Glory.
Hi, how are you?
I'm so fine. Sorry, I lost my voice, so I don't know.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm
Sorry
so
about
sorry. This is my first time contributing. I've actually been listening most of the time. I don't
that.
usually contribute. Thank you
Nice.
very
You're
much for
welcome.
all you do on the
You're
show.
welcome.
Sometimes you're frankly speaking, sometimes when you give your opinions, I'm like, what is Glory even saying? But sometimes I just have to relax. I just have to relax and okay, I think she has a point. you know. Yeah, and sometimes the emotions will just get to us, and I want to this Glory Save. I don't think she knows what she's saying there, but when you just calm down and you get to see things from your own perspective, and then you okay. I think she has a point there. Thank you so much for all you do, Glory. We really do
Thank
appreciate.
you. Thank you.
For the Real Housewives of Lagos season 2, I really don't know where to start from. Let me start from Faith. I really love her composure. I think I love everything. Faith is everything that I want to like. Her composure is everything I want. There's this thing she does. The fact that you've not met people and you don't have an opinion about them. Even when Laura, her friend, was trying to like, oh, there's this group of ladies I met last year. They're these, but just be very careful. Da, 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 da. There was something she said in her confessional. She said, this one that they're already telling me to be very careful. That goes a long way. It says a lot about the women you're going to meet. But she still did not hold that against any one of them. She still had to meet them for herself, and then, of course, they showed themselves. The women, they had to show themselves because that's who they are and all that. I'm really trying on my own part, like as a person, to emulate that kind of lifestyle. I've not met somebody. If you bring any story about that person to me, hold it. Let me meet this person. That's what Toyin is also doing. Let me meet this person. Let me get to know this person for myself also. Let me form my own opinions about this person, and all that. And I think I really love that about her. I love her composure. I love the fact that she can stay very calm. It's very hard. And when you stay calm, when people are getting angry, they keep getting more angry. I'm shouting at you and you're just calm. It gets me more angry. What does this girl think she is and all that? It gets me more angry. She keeps doing that. That's very lovely of personality. I wish we can all emulate. And that's a character of, like one of the speakers said, that's a character of a black woman that most shows don't actually project to us. When it comes to the black woman, is, Diary of the Mad Black Woman, we're mad. We can snap at you. You bring back, we will give you both, you understand that kind of a thing. And I think I love, I don't know, I don't even know what to say about Faith. I really love her character. Even if in the coming episodes we get to see her react so badly, I think I will make an excuse for her.
Yeah, because it's a build-up.
Yes, I think I will kind of make an excuse for her because it's not easy for people to keep, picking on you and then you're just so calm and relaxed. I think I'll kind of make an excuse for her and all that. And then another character I want to speak about is Toyin and Laura. Whatever thing happened last season, they learned from it, and that is so beautiful. It's beautiful to see people learn from that. It's very hard. It's very hard for people to learn from whatever mistakes they've made before. And I'm seeing Toyin, I'm seeing Laura, they're learning from their mistake. Laura is just, I'm not going to buy your fight this season. I'm not going to do this. No. If you're okay with it, I'm okay with it. If you're not going to be reasonable about it, man, just stay on your lane. I'm going to stay on my lane, and that's that for that. And as for Toyin, girl, don't bring your bullshit to me. If you have an issue with your friend, talk to your friend about it. And why are you trying to be, when she was telling her friend Mariam, why are you trying to instigate something that is not even there? Why are you trying to make an issue out of something that is not your business? Faith is Laura's friend. They are friends. Faith has said, I mean, Laura introduced this girl to us and she said, she's my friend, she's a good girl. Why are you trying to, make something out of something that is not even there? They are friends, they're grown-ass women. Let them do their friendship however they want to do it. It's not your business. And I love that for Laura. I love that for Toyin. As for Mariam, there's this picture I usually see on Instagram. Is it Instagram? I can't remember. Of this tree. There are 4 people on a tree, and each person is trying to cut one branch. I think Mariam is the number 4 because isn't that one that is a dundee on that tree? I think Mariam is that person because she's trying to form bonds with people that don't even like. I don't understand.
Exactly.
You're trying to be for people that are not even for you. Tiana brought you on this show. You're trying to sideline Tiana, thinking that Iyabo and Chioma will have your side. They don't even have your side. They don't have your back.
Those ones
They're not
like
even
her.
for you. Do you understand? They're not even for you. So what is this about? Why are you trying to buy people's fights? What is your own problem? And then you are Googling somebody. You're not even Googling it right. I don't understand. What kind of names are you calling that are not even there? Hey, God. Miss Mariam, I don't even understand the lady. You went to Google some. Only you are Googling. Only you are calling names that the lady does not even know. Well, in fact, Mariam should just she should just stay on her own lane. And as for Chioma, like everybody has rightly said, the friendship with Yabo is going to be her undoing. Well, whatever. Me, I don't care. They are friends. They should, however they want to do their friendship, they should go on with it. Then for Iyabo's character, Glory, to tell you the truth, it happens everywhere around us. You see, women in this part of the world where we are in that want you, that will always be intimidated by the Faith's kind of character. They will love Tanya more because Tanya is, licking up, coiling up to them. Oh, mushy, mushy, what do you want? You want a cup of water? Let me bring it for you. But Faith she's not about that life. She will come up to you. Let me divert a little. My sister went for an interview, and very funny. The interviewer was asking her the questions, and she was just answering her questions. And then the interviewer goes, "I hate your guts."
Wow.
That is what is happening between Iyabo and Faith. Iyabo expects Faith to be scared a little, like, you're meeting this kind of women, aren't you scared? No. The way my sister was like giving her, you ask her question and she's like, oh, I know that. She gives you your answer. You ask her this, I know that. She gives you your answer. But come on, I don't want that. That's not what I want. I want you to be a little bit scared. I want you to, come down that high horse a little, come to my level. Do you understand? But Faith is saying, I'm sorry, I've gone past that level. I'm not there anymore. You get what I'm saying? And that was just the reason my sister didn't get that job. My sister was like, excuse me, how much are you going to pay me? Do you understand? Like, how much was your pay going to be that I want to now start lowering my standards for you? I think that's just what is happening with Iyabo and Faith, Faith is not going to lower her standards because Iyabo feels she's this, she's that. And it goes, I don't know, I want to believe that that this is all like Iyabo said, she signed a deal to be the villain, right? I want to believe that. If not, it goes a long way to show a lot and tell us a lot about the entertainment industry in Nigeria. Yeah, it tells us a whole lot about it, and I will be scared for my Gen Zs going into that industry because the last time I saw toxic was in the banking industry. Ooh, I don't want anybody to experience it. I really do not want any, because it is bad. It is as bad as the word bad. And I don't know. For Iyabo, well, she had every chance from the first episode, the second episode, it started building up. if you hold Iyabo now and ask her, what's your issue with Faith? I can bet you that she has nothing to tell you.
Absolutely nothing.
She has nothing to tell you that is an issue, but you
Mm-hmm.
know, you just keep building up silly things, silly things, silly things. Just like Dr. Roma was just going on and on about silly, flimsy excuses. It's just going to be flimsy excuses and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And as for Dr. Roma, well, we're all watching the show. We can see who he is. I'm not even going to talk about that. That's a friend that we all don't want to have. So it is what it is. Thank you very much. Thank you, Glory.
Thank you so much, Oyin. Thank you so much. That was really apt. Thank you so much. And this being your first time, I appreciate you for stop being a silent viewer and listener to being a virtual speaker. Thank you so
Thank
much. And I hope to
you.
hear from you again. Thank you so
Sure.
much.
Thank you,
All right.
Glory.
All right. Okay, we're gonna speak with Madam de Madam. Madam de Madam, finally, you're here. I'm so happy. We've been struggling to add you since. How are you?
I am doing well, Glory. Thank you, because I was losing my mind already.
Hey, I'm glad
we're
to
trying
hear.
to we're trying
So
to
there's a
join in
lot
now.
of background noise. Do you want to move away from there?
Can you still hear background noise?
Okay, that. It's fine now. It's fine now.
Oh,
How are you?
okay. I'm doing very well, Glory, and I'm happy to be online today. You know, I follow you a lot. I really love you, and I did want to actually like tell you, Glory, that's like I don't think like Nigeria is ready for you. I think there's more that you can be doing even
Oh,
after like the shows. I actually follow shows. So I'm calling from America, by the way. So I follow you a
oh,
lot. Yeah, one of the people that keep me like grounded with my roots in Nigeria. So I really like don't want to miss any of your shows. But I feel like one suggestion I can give you before I go on to discuss anything about Housewives is that after the shows, I support people that have been advising you that you need to interview some of these, stars that we follow online, kind of like bring them on your platform. You are a truth speaker. You need to interview those people. Like I even feel like after the Real Housewife of Lagos, like you need to bring like Faith on the show, Toyin, someone like Laura, all those people. I think like your platform is that big. Like the world is not ready for you. Nigeria specifically is not ready for like what you're about to become. So I feel like you need to start building on that. So that's my 2 cents for you. I hope you can take that advice and like build on it because we really miss you. Once these shows are off, we don't see you a lot. I feel like we can still see you more in that aspect of like interviewing like you did for parent because we were still on, like listening to you. And, I wish you success all round. So thank you so much. Okay. So let me jump on this because I've really been waiting to like air my mind because I've been so irritated with the last 2 episodes that, just aired for the Real Housewives of Lagos. And I'm so disappointed in a couple of people. Like, I'll just start by saying that Yabo, let me just classify all these, people that we see on our screens, some of the irritating ones. Iyabo, I classify her as a Razo, you know. So, Gloria, I know you see some of my comments that I put when you put your video. That's my classification for her, Razo. When I was going to school, we had words for people like that, Razo, and I'll dissect it a little later. Mariam, that description that Faith gave her, very perfect. Anytime I think of her now, I just see a raccoon. Raccoon. That's the picture that I see for her. Raccoon. And in addition to that, I add Chihuahua to that description. So I hope that we can go with that description. Raccoon, Chihuahua. Let's keep going. I'll dissect it later. Tanya, Glory, you said it perfectly. And I will go with your own line of thinking. She's a follow come, follow go. She doesn't know where she stands. Like to me, I felt like she would have used this platform to like really build and stray away from like what we knew her as, like Wizkid's girlfriend. But I know her as nothing else. Aside from the follow come, follow go. Like I don't know her as anything else. And then Chioma, I feel like I just expected, I don't know why I just expected so much more from her. And there are some people that you just see on your screen and like you kind of form a perception on them and it's so big. And she's just disappointing me. I even classify her too as follow come, follow go. I'm going to dissect it later. Dr. Rommel, why is he on this show? Like, okay, no, I take it back. That's not the question I wanted to ask. Like, why does he have a diary session? Like, why does he, not even a diary session, like, why does he have like an exclusive for him to air his own opinions? Is he a housewife? Like, what are they doing? Is his classification a housewife? He's not even a woman to be classified as such. He's not even married to a wife of the show, or he's not even a boyfriend. And what I mean, like boyfriend, like dating someone, like he's just a friend of the show. Like to me, I'm like, why does he have an exclusive? Like he's so petty. He's a suck up and he's a backstabber. I'm going to dissect him later. And the people that have impressed me this season are just Faith, Toyin, and Laura. I just feel like they are specifically the stars of the show. So let's come down to kind of Iyabo really quick and dissect her. I know that recently when she was getting the backlash, she came back and she started saying that, hey, she was supposed to act as the villain. How come you were supposed to act as the villain and nobody else knew that this was the script that was given to you? Everybody could have followed suit and it wouldn't have been an issue. Faith had to come out and say, like, no, I experienced this for 5 months straight, the bullying. So yes, you are an actress, Iyabo, but you were not acting. I believe that this is truly Iyabo's personality. She saw Faith as somebody, she wanted to conquer Faith in all. I don't know what is threatening about Faith that was so threatening to Iyabo that every single time that she was acting, she wanted to conquer Faith. She wanted to basically like tell Faith that you are nothing. And it just didn't work out in her favor. And everybody, like, this type of people that you just bully so much that everybody just rallies around that person. I don't think Iyabo was expecting this at all. So all these things that like we come and Iyabo comes and she says that she's street and everything. People come like, oh, it's where she grew up in, everything. I understand that she's street. There's a difference between being street and being Raz. There's a big difference between being street and being local. There's a difference between being street and being like it's almost like you're a bully. I kind of like compare her to Hermes. Remember that Hermes actually was street as well.
Yes.
But look at how he formed himself to be different from like his upbringing or where he grows out. So when I think about people that are street, I look at them as more of smart people, not necessarily like Razos and local.
True.
Like Iyabo in her true form, like when you see her doing all these her videos, Instagram video, all these things when she's doing support for Mobad, all these other things, like when she's doing her advocacy, the way she talks and expresses herself, I'm like, no, this woman was not acting. She is indeed a bully. From you stepping on Faith's train, from you forming an opinion, and the difference is that I actually watch videos here. I actually watch like Real Housewives of Atlanta and all the other shows. I don't really follow it, but I keep up to date with it. The truth about it is that Iyabo had already gone through the whole season, right? They had already done all these things before they came and started recording this behind the scenes, like videos where they are giving their expressions and everything. So she was already giving the expressions based on everything that had already happened in the season. So you could see that based on the time that she started giving that behind the scenes, like play-by-play review and her comments about Faith and everything that was going on. She was already spiteful. She was already hateful. It's because she had already formed an opinion. They had already ganged up against Faith. They had already done all their bullying, whatever the case may be, and she already formed that opinion. I am so disappointed in her because I would have expected that she would have been the one that would have been the glue that would have been holding the housewives together, correcting them. In season 1, she was undercover, and I've heard people say it, like she was undercover being an instigator, but you didn't see her hands really out there, being the puppet master. But now everything is in full glare. I hope, like we're saying, that Toyin and Laura went back and reviewed themselves. She does a review of herself and comes back different, maybe in the next season, or she doesn't come back at all. That's for Iyabo. Now moving on to Mariam. Follow come, like I said, follow go. Raccoon, Chihuahua. I don't know whether she kind of knows where she stands in any of what she's doing. To me, I'm thinking like you would have come, like maybe because I'm not in Nigeria, so I don't know who Mariam is. She calls herself a publicist. It's very cute. Thank you. Thank you. I would have expected that she would have come on this show, use this platform to advertise more of herself in what she does as a publicist. This is a show that is watched by so many, even across the globe. And here, we are looking at her as a raccoon and a chihuahua. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? A wannabe. Someone that is in between. The so-called Yabo and Chioma, they don't like her.
They don't.
And then you don't even, like, it's almost like, what? Sometimes I even feel like, I was thinking about it and I didn't want to say it because I was like, this is just a show. I don't know about their personal life, so I don't want to go too deep into it. But I was kind of thinking about her and I was thinking like, sometimes people marry foreigners and then they feel like they're classy, And it's true, but I say, no. Mariam, I give you F9. You are a razzo too. I just didn't use that word because Faith described you better, a raccoon. And I described you as a chihuahua. Look at how she was fighting. Come on. Let me move because this is annoying me. Glory, I've been waiting for you today to end my mind. I've been waiting. Tanya. Follow come, follow go. I don't understand how you just make an opinion about faith like that. And in my mind, I'm like, is it that we're not seeing something else that other people are seeing? Why are you so against this girl? Tanya, to me, I even feel like I would have expected more from Tanya. This is the same classification I give Mariam. Tanya, I don't really know Tanya outside of her being with kids' ex-girlfriend. I mean, she's tapping into business here and there doing other things. You would have come and used this platform to advertise you that you are much more than that. Instead, you associated yourself with the wrong crew. What is it about? I don't know. What is it about standing on the side of truth that people are so scared of?
I wonder
that you must party up with Iyabo in the face of all this bullying and spitefulness towards it. To me, I'm like, there's something that maybe we may be honestly missing. That they are not seeing. Because from what we are seeing, we don't see what they are seeing that Faith is doing wrong. I'm not going to dwell too much on that because I know I've spoken too much on the rest of the people. Then let me come to Chioma. Chioma is she's just a disappointment. I don't know how someone like Chioma will associate herself with Iyabo. I can understand friendship. I'm not saying anything about classiness or razzle or something like that. But to me, I would have expected that Chioma much more should have been more endearing. I felt like it's almost like she's a money meets road, beauty meets road, everything meets road for her. Somebody else came on and said that this relationship that she has with Iyabo might be her own undoing, sorry. And I believe, I strongly support that opinion because the association with Iyabo doesn't help Chioma in any way. And I hope that she's seeing it. I hope that she's seeing it because that association, the way we look at Iyabo, I feel like Chioma should quickly start loosening that tie. Because very soon, even the way she talks, can you see the way, like when she's doing all her comment, that back comment, the way that she'll be talking fast, everything. Like, I'm like, she's already turning into Yabo, Razzo. The only difference is that she speaks with an American accent. That's the only difference. Because she's quickly turning into a Razo. The only difference is that, yes, maybe she's beautiful, she dresses well, she does all these things. She's quickly taking on the personality of Iyabo. Because when you associate yourself with evil, you start becoming like the evil.
True.
And Chioma can really be careful. Let me come to Dr. Romel. People are like, I know we're dancing around this subject, but I'm not going to say it again online because I really can't confirm it. But he's a woman. He's a woman. He talks like a woman. He acts like a woman. And we know his classification. But I'm not just, it's an assumption, right? So I'm not going to really dwell on that side. But I wish I could talk to Dr. Romel myself. I felt like he was so ready to throw his friend under the bus. And I feel like many of us should go back and sit at home and determine what our classification of friend really is.
True.
I used to be fighting many people and I would tell them that, oh, you talk to this person and you are saying this person is not your friend. Why would you say the person is not your friend? And so people say, no, she's my acquaintance. And I just didn't used to understand, like, how is it possible that you talk to this person, when you see this person, you say hello, then when you come out, you say the person is my acquaintance. Friends, the word friendship should not be used loosely. And I'll just quickly say, and I don't want to dwell on this point, but I really needed to tell this story. I remember a time where I quarreled with one of my friends, and I still am not on good terms with her. But it took me great pains for me not to tell anybody else that I quarreled with this friend. People still think that we're close. People still think that we're friends. It's not anybody else's business to know that I quarreled with the friend. Some people will still come and say, go and talk to your friend, though. Go and tell her this, go and tell her that. In my mind, I'll be thinking like, I wish they only knew that me and this girl were not that close. Because I still had at the back of my mind that I don't want to go on telling people about what is going on with me and this friend because tomorrow we might settle. I don't want them to have the opinion about, they thought about this, because later this fight, and this fight was a huge thing that me and this my friend are going through. But I'm like, it was so easy for Dr. Romel to throw Faith under the bus. I really, really have to I'm reconsidering whether they were really friends or acquaintances.
True.
And like you said in your video, Glory, when it was time for him to say what Faith did, it was all nonsense.
It was so flimsy. Didn't make sense.
Flimsy. Didn't make sense. Thank you, Glory, for helping me in my English. Nonsense. 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 The thing was just irritating me. And I'm glad that Toyin caught it quickly. She's like, no, this guy's a red flag. If you can throw your friend under the bus, how much more me that you do not know? Dr. Romel, I'll say it for anybody, because I know that he's listening to you, Glory Elijah. Your platform is that big. That's why you will go to Kenya and people will be telling you that they know you. Because yes, we know you all over the world, and Dr. Romel is listening. I know he's listening or his friends are listening. So I want to speak to him directly. I know you, Dr. Romel, because anybody that offends you, you will quickly air their business to anybody else. So I want people in your life to be careful about you. You talk too much. You talk more than a woman. Iya Sikira, Iya Basira. I don't even know what to call him. I'm so angry.
I can imagine.
Let me just end by saying, I don't know how the season is going to end with Faith, but she exemplifies so many things that I feel like we as Black women should emulate.
True.
Her demeanor, her courage, the way she speaks, even in the face of confrontation. I feel like there are so many things that we can learn. She's really a queen. She doesn't only say she's a queen, she actually acts like a queen. She's so classy. And I'm proud of her. Faith, I hope you are listening to Glory Elijah today. Many of us are so proud of you. We are so proud of you. And I would like to end. Glory, you talked about language. I'm in the same boat as you about this language thing. I'm going to be 40 years old next year. You know, I grew up in Nigeria. I left Nigeria when I was 19 years old. You said something on your video yesterday that I want to correct you about because I'm with you. There's nothing for you to be embarrassed about that you don't know your language. It was not on you. I am not embarrassed. Although it hurts me, the embarrassment is not on me that I did not learn my language. I was not taught. Everybody in my lineage knows language except we that were kids from my father's own household. I don't know why we were not taught the language. So in my mind, it was strange to me when the ladies were saying that it's hard for them to believe. Are you local? Are you backward? This is something that happens. And why is it on Faith to be blamed for not knowing her language? It's the people that raised her. And sometimes circumstances and situations happens to many of us. They are now third generation Nigerian Americans that are abroad that don't know their language. It's not going to be their fault. I know that I have talked a lot. Glory, thank you for giving me this platform, for allowing me to air my own feelings. I respect you, I love you, and I appreciate you. We're following this closely, right? And I hope that I'll be on your next live speaking to you. I thank you so much. So that's all I have to say today. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Madam de Madam. That was very insightful. Thank you so much. And I've taken your suggestion to heart. I will work towards it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much. Woo! That was apt. All right, we're gonna speak with Amy Obenson. Hi, Amy.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, perfect.
Okay. I was actually saying hello, but I think it was my mic that had the issue. So I had to go to my setting and actually work on it. So it was actually not the network. It was my mic that had the issue. Good evening, by the way.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm happy you're here.
Happy to see you too. I've missed you though.
Me too. Me too. I'm happy
I've
you're
missed
here.
I've missed you very much. But even though we're catching up with your doings on the social medium, like my grandma will call it, she calls it social medium. So even though we're catching up on your doings on the social medium anyway, so you traveled and went to have fun. It was obviously needed. It was a well needed rest because the All-Star season really all-starred you. I like it took a whole lot out of you. It was actually a lot. It was so much. It was a lot. And going before I say anything, what Madam the Madam just said, like she actually just came and gave everybody their judgment, like from Yabo. She literally gave them their script and say, eat it and go and die. You take your one, eat your one and go and die. Like she said everything. She said everything, and I'm just pinpointing what she actually just said. I don't know. Maybe you are being humble, and it is okay to be humble because sometimes when success comes to us, way more than how we expected, or way more than the goals that we actually laid out for ourselves, we tend sometimes not to get so carried away with it. I do that too as well. I still say, okay, I know that I'm getting to a place that I have always wanted to, but I then find myself, just rejoining when people are giving compliment. I'll be like, it's not that deep. We're not still there. I feel like that's what you were doing, and I think you need to stop doing it. And me saying that to you, I'm also preaching to myself too as well. I don't think you understand how global you are. I think you know, but in your head you're still telling yourself, Glory, calm down, don't push it too much, relax yourselves. I feel like that's what you are doing, and it is okay to do that. There's actually nothing wrong in doing that, but when you continually do that, you limit yourself on some certain things that you are supposed to be able to get for yourself. Girl, you global, in case you do not know. you use global. Let me tell you, like you are proper global. And I'll tell you why I know that you're global. One thing I realize is when you are in the abroad and you're inside the train, whether you're standing or you're sitting with somebody, and you realize that almost 4 or 10 people close to where you are is watching literally almost the same thing, might not be watching the same analysis that you're giving for a particular, all of them might not be watching the same, but they are watching the same person. You do know the
Wow.
person is global, so you need
Wow.
to give yourself some props. And yes, it's good to analyze the show, but there's a lot that happens after the show. And I
Mm.
also believe that as much as you analyze when the show is going on, you should also carry on with when the show is over. Because when the Big Brother All Stars got finished and the mercenaries decided to mercenarize on Twitter, the first thing I thought was, Jesus Christ, where is my girl, Gloria Elijah? She needs to say something about. I kept on like checking. I'm like, do you mean that Glory just listened to this thing and she felt I refuse to get myself involved? Like, is the audacity for me? I felt like you really needed to come out and give your 2 cents about it, because there's a whole lot of shooting guns that they did to
Wow.
Angel's mom and the rest of it. I was expecting that you would have come, because even me, when I was listening to the stuff, I will cringe. I will hear some things and I'll cringe. I'm like, dear Lord Jesus, what did I just hear? Holy Spirit of God. Like I was making so many exclamation marks. I was like, are these women actually tearing other women down? Like, oh no, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. It was too much for me. And I really wanted you to come up and be like, okay, we're going live. But I understand that, you needed to rest because of the whole Big Brother. But I think you are downsizing how global you are. You are a very global girl. Oh. I think maybe because you are in the Nigeria, that's why you feel you are not global. Maybe if you were in the abroad, you would have felt that you were global. Maybe when you're walking on the street and 5, 10, 29 people are stopping you for autographs, you would have known that you you are global. So I really agree with Madam. You should actually do it, because it's who you are. This is why we know Glory Elijah, even though you have a second channel, but the main reason why everybody got to know you is because of how you analyze things in details, like you don't miss anything. And like I said to you the other time, because I work in production, I understand what it was taking you during that period,
Yeah.
the sleepless night that you were having and all of those stuff to keep up with stuff. I could imagine that maybe sometimes you had to even record and go back and play so that you would know what you're saying. Because for you to come and sit down and analyze, you need to know what you're telling people. Because even when you even come and still say what you are telling them, the ones that wants to still be very annoying will still come and say, where did you hear that from? If you were watching, you would have heard it. So I think you really need to work on that. To be honest with you, this Real Housewife thing there, um not a lot of people know that, but I because I work in production, I have worked with Bravo TV on some of their projects, especially like with the Real Housewife. Not with Lagos, not with Abuja, but I have done with Atlanta. I have done Married to Medicine,
Oh wow.
Atlanta, and I've done Married to Medicine with LA. So they've only done 2 seasons
Wow.
for LA. I don't know if they're going to come back to do any more seasons, but for now, I haven't heard anything. So when Yabo came out and gave that statement, I just read it and did, okay, that's fine. They don't tell you, they never give you script. It is not a movie. I think people really need to understand when they say reality TV show. What does reality mean? Reality means your existence, who you really are. Show me yourself. That's what it means. So when people sit down and they're watching this thing, they are telling you who they really are. Why people get so shocked by the time they come back for season 2 and they see some certain things, they are wondering, oh, so what happened? Nothing happened. When you come into a reality TV show and you do your season 1, You can't come out and be acting all crazy. You're gonna come acting poised and just try and find what is going on. Look at the production team you're working with, look at the TV that you're working with, the TV stations that you're working with, look at the cast that you have, build relationship with who you want to build relationship with, love some certain people from a distance or have friendship with certain people from a distance. That's what they do in first season. From second season is when you start to see who people really are. So now that all of this is happening, to me, I don't get surprised because it is part of the reality TV show. They never pick anybody to make them the villain. What they do is when they see that you are portraying towards being the villain, they just put situations your way to continually make you feel that way. Production never calls you to sit you down and say, oh, so now Yabo, now that you are now the bully, and now you are not acting like you are the queen mother. So going forward, I need you to. It's a lie. They don't do that. The only time that they would do that is if they feel that you are antagonizing somebody on a constant basis, and then the team of the other cast is now having meetings with production. Then they will sit down with both team. But when they feel like your team is not able to communicate the message to you properly, then they will sit down with you. But if that is not happening, they don't do that. They don't give you script. So that was the reason why Faith said what she said, that nothing is scripted, and it's the truth. Nothing is scripted. When you find out that maybe into the fourth season, people then come and they're not acting a bit nice, or they're acting a bit like, okay, checking themselves, is because, like the other lady said, nobody's going to tell her anything when they'll say Laura or Toyin never went back to watch their past season to see the way they behaved. They do. So when they come back, and especially if you have a situation where you have a family that you're trying to keep, and you don't want to jeopardize maybe your husband's name or whatever the case may be, you come back and become a different person. But let's be honest, you can't be that person for a very long time, because there's somebody that is going to definitely trigger you very soon. That's the reason why I love what Faith is doing. But to some extent, I'm not putting up my hope and trust and faith in her, to be honest, because there's only so much she will be able to take. She will break at some point. And when she break, our typical Nigeria Twitter and Instagram people, they will not go back and look at clips of how they've been poking her and she's just been keeping her cool. It is the reaction that she literally does immediately. That's the one that everybody's going to start talking about. She will break. I promise you. Faith can't do a whole full season and not break. She will break because they are poking her on a constant basis. And she's keeping her cool, because she's not keeping her cool because she cannot react. She's keeping her cool because that's who Faith is. But you can't constantly keep on poking a bear and you think that the bear is not going to have something to say to you one day. The bear will read you. Trust me. The bear will definitely read you one day. And when the bear reads you, it's not going to be looking good. And the funny thing is, the thing that will make Faith to actually get all triggered up, it will be the most tiny, weeny thing ever. That on a normal day, she will outlook, but she will. What will happen that day is everything that has been happening from the first episode to whatever episode that will be. That's what will trigger her. So no, Iyabo is not being given any script, and I think the reason why she's looking for that so much respect is because on the social medium, every of her fans and her people always call her Queen Mother. So that thing has built an ego inside of her. So to some extent, you cannot blame Yabo, because that's the name they give her on social media. So she has built that life of, I'm the Queen Mother. I mean, she's the justice mother. So when people see that she comes out and she's fighting justice for people, and then they start tagging her the Queen Mother, the Queen Mother, the Queen Mother. And then she's thinking, when you come on this show, don't you know who I am? Have you not read my resume? Have you not seen who I am? Have you not seen how far I go for people? So how do you then come and you want to ruffle my crown? That's where the problem is. There's really nothing, because I think because of the first season, she was used to poking and getting a reaction. So now Faith not saying anything is a bit like, who is she? Why is she not talking? Why she needs to talk? She will talk, and when she talks, trust me, Glory, they're not going to be ready for her. But she would definitely talk. I think the last time we talked about the Big Brother stuff, I said something to you, and I said, when you watch these reality TV shows, yeah, I know it's fun and everything, but there are lessons to be learned. I think sometimes we should never get carried away with the fun bit of it and then, excuse me, not learn the lesson part of it. I said something the other day, and when I said it, you were laughing. I said, I think it had something to do, was it with Venita? I don't know who I was saying. I said, that's a prayer point for me that I pray that friends like this should never come my way. Friends like Dr. Romel should never. It's a prayer point. I'm sorry to say, I know I'm sounding too spiritual right now, but I'm really honest because me, I'm someone who has a small circle. My circle is so small. Glory is, that's why I said to you that in my head, you are like a friend for me in my head, because to some extent, we kind of act like, I can tell your circle is small. I don't need anybody to tell me that. I can tell that you're somebody that what you don't want people to know about you, you're not putting it out there because your life is very private. Me, I am so private. I'm too private for comfort. Even my own privacy self is like CIA, FBI. Kind of private. I'm so sorry. Because if you think what I post on my Instagram makes you know me, you don't know nothing. You are joking. You have no idea of who I am. I am a totally different person. So when you have people like Dr. Roman in your life, you run. You will run. I even advise, don't love him from a distance. Don't even love him at all. You can see him if you want to be cordial and just say good morning or good afternoon. Even if Faith Brother is coming on his story now to say that, okay, Dr. Rome and Faith were never friends until Real Housewives. It doesn't matter whether they were friends or not. But for you to have such a hate and to now decide to start talking about her the way you were talking about her is wrong. In every level, it is wrong. Although I know that in every Real Housewife franchise, you must have the gay or the LGBT person. There must be an LGBT person between all the housewives. It's compulsory. And most times, the LGBT person within all the housewife is the one that obviously leaks us. So I think that is the role Dr. Roma is playing. And I can also confirm to you and tell you that when they know they are going to start filming for the show, they go back and watch other Real Housewives. I promise you that they do. They do. When they watch it, because of how so much they get so invested in it, I will not even lie. Sometimes because I like Black American movies, sometimes when I watch Black American movies on a norm day, I don't like give you. I would just find myself now speaking. I'd be like, hey, what's going on? Calm down, girl. Are you okay? I myself like I'm talking. I said I'm thinking, hey, please, what's happening? If I take some time off work and my whole time I'm home, I'm binging on Netflix, binging on Disney or everything or whatever the things I haven't watched for a long time, because sometimes I travel quite a lot because of my line of work, and I find myself speaking. I'm like, okay, girl, relax. It's not that deep. You are not like that. You understand? I have to control myself sometimes because I've watched so much of their movies that I'm not putting so much I want in my English. And no, come back to life. Come back to life. It's not like that. So some of them, when they go back and go do their research and they watch other Real Housewife shows, they embody a certain character that they want to play. It's not that they were scripted. They by themselves scripted for themselves. So then they start to act what they are acting. You see sometimes that Kayan will say to you, Kayan, I'm talking about Candy now, not Kayan. Candy will tell you that, on this season, I choose to be the one to be the bone picker. You hear I choose. You don't hear her say production told me to be the bone picker. They choose, they decide whatever. Like I said, when production sees them acting that way, production just puts them in that kind of situation where every time you will have a situation where you're going to be bone picking. You will pick the bones. Like you already know the Real Housewife of Atlanta. Kaya is someone who reads. She will read your mother's life out of your body and bring your mother and you to stand with, and she will read your entire generation. That is who Kaya is, and that's who Kaya is also in real life. It's not because that is what it is on TV, but that's how it is in general. So somebody like Dr. Rome that doesn't know nothing, I know you just opened your clinic and all of this stuff. Even at that, you are going way too far. And people giving Toyin props. Yes, we should give her props. She has relocated to the UK anyway, and even at that, I think in life. Yeah, she has now. Yeah, she has. Even at that, I think that even if you have even if she watched some past clips of what she did in season 1, when you have found yourself in a health condition and you feel like one leg is like I'm going down the grave, and another leg I'm actually trying to fight for my life, you pick your battles now. There are some things you will not engage yourself in
True.
anymore. And that's where Toyin is right now. For people who came at her on social media and said that she was faking her sickness, may God bless those people in Jesus' name.
Like
I can't rain
seriously.
curses. I can't rain curses on them. She is actually for real going through a lot. When you see her come on social media, she dresses like that or whatever. You do not know the amount of painkillers that she has taken that day to be able to present herself the way she presents herself. The situation that Toyin is going through, you should be crawling. You shouldn't be actually working. You should crawl to be able to go to your living room, crawl to be able to go to your bathroom, because it is an excruciating situation. But she's someone that no matter what she goes through, she will still bring out the good side of who is the person that wears a neck stuff and still that Zoe it with fashion and makes it still look very beautiful and nice. So I think she's at a place in her life where she's just trying to concentrate more on herself, more on her family, and more on her business. I know she's back to Nigeria now because the kids here, they're on half term. So they're on 2 weeks half term. And so I'm sure probably maybe before the half term is over, she will probably come back to the UK and all of those stuff. But she's going through a lot health wise. And that's the only reason why she's decided to say, okay, you know what, in this season, I'll pick my battles. I will not find myself where I don't need to find myself. But if anybody come for me, I'm still Toyin Lawani, and I will give it to you the way it's meant to be given. But she's just deciding to take herself back and just watch, because obviously, if it was Toyin of before, when Dr. whatever his name was sitting down with her and having that conversation, Toyin will contribute. Toyin would definitely contribute. Definitely. She will contribute. She will even be the one she will cry more than the bereaved. Literally. That's how Toyin will literally behave. But I feel this time she's just picking her battles. But for Laura, I don't know. I feel maybe the last season, probably maybe that was the period Laura's pregnancy, sickness started coming into place. It could be, I don't know how. I'm just trying to give her the benefit of the doubt that it could be that's why she was very annoying and people found her very annoying. Every little thing, she was walking out. My husband is waiting for me outside. My son is the one who drove me to the occasion. He's sitting in the car waiting for me. You know, she had so many wonderful excuses that were not holding waters. And she was just doing quite a lot, crying a lot, injecting herself into places that she did not need to inject herself. You know, she was just doing so much. So I think it was early stage of pregnancy. Or it could be that she didn't even know that she was pregnant. And it could be that was the reason why, you know, she was obviously acting that way. Even me, I was surprised when I saw that she was pregnant. I thought maybe she was done with kids when she had those, you know, those two, because she did so much to get her body back and what's not. So I didn't see her, you know, being pregnant again. But I mean, children are blessings from the Lord. So when it happens, there's really nothing you can do. For Tanya, I don't know. The girl don't have a personality, and I don't understand what she's doing there. Because on the social media, she looks like someone who actually has a personality. So I'm surprised that she is here and she's acting the way she's acting. Being the fact that it is her first season, I expected her to come and scatter the place. Like, she's not giving me anything at all. It is boring seeing her. She's beautiful, but beauty really doesn't take you far. It's boring. It's just so boring seeing her on TV because she's not doing anything. She's licking Iyabo's ass. I don't understand why she's doing that. Unless, I don't know if Iyabo owes her something or she owes Iyabo. I don't know what it is, but I expected her to come and have her own personality and show who Tanya is, because it is a platform. And if you notice that many of all these Real Housewife franchise, when most of them they come, you see that by the second season that they are coming, they have done so good for themselves. That they are cashing out, the coins is dropping and all of those stuff. So I expected that when she came, she should have sold herself. Come, sell yourself. Come sell your brand. Come and tell us who is Laura, who is Tanya. if we don't really know you based on what the things we see on social medium, show us what you are. I need to stop saying that medium thing before it enter my mouth now. And then I'm having production. I'm having production meeting. I'm addressing. I'll say, oh, so you guys need to post things on social media. Everybody will look at me like, Amy, what was that? Hey God, I'm very media, it's media. To just say SM. On the SM, I think it's better that way so that we'll have peace of mind. So I was expecting that was what she would have come to do, but obviously she's not. Therefore, Chioma, the very not so good head this season, I really do not know what that girl is doing because I don't know. So these are my opinions now, and I might be wrong, and I really want to stand corrected. I realized that when Yabo announced her relationship with Sapolo, right? Everybody on SM, hey, medium again, we're all excited and everything. And I realized that after that was when Iyabo and Chioma's relationship started getting closer. If I remember vividly on season 1, Chioma said she cannot find herself eating amala, bakery, and all of those stuff. Really? What happened? You are eating amala, bakery, and all of those stuff, girl. How did we get there? How did you transfer to being this person? I'm really looking at her and I'm trying to wonder, okay, what went wrong? What happened? Is it that Yabo gave you Yoruba water to drink? Or what exactly is the thing? What is the thing that you are? Because to me, I believe that Chioma is way more fashionable than Yabo. That's just my opinion. Anybody can think differently. Obviously. I also believe that, yes, that Chioma is well knowledgeable too as well than Iyabo. So when I look at their friendship, I'm trying, because like my dad will always tell me, when two people come together to become friends, whether it be just friendship or relationship or romantic relationship, there is an ulterior motive, right? So now I'm looking at the both of them and I'm wondering, okay, so what's your ulterior motive, Chioma? Iyabo, what's your ulterior motive? It's a very weird friendship. I can't nitpick exactly what connection. It is. There's no connection. I've tried. We're in episode 5 now, and I've been looking and say, okay, maybe when we get to 8, I will find it. But if I cannot find it in 5, why do I think I will find it in 8? I might end up not even finding it at all. Because I don't get the friendship. I really don't understand the friendship, even though Iyabo and Toyin, they are really, really, really good friends. But in this season, I can see that friendship is not so friendshiping. Because in the first season, you could really see it. Do you get what I mean? Yeah. But in this season, I can't really see it. I don't know, maybe because it's episode 5. Distance, yeah. Yes. You can very see that Toyin this time she's withdrawn. Like I said, she's dealing with a whole lot. So it could be that that's what it is. I really don't know what it is, but I don't really see that friendship that, that they have and everything. But with Chioma and with Iyabo, I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is. I can't pick it. Then for Mariam, I don't know who Mariam is. Who is she? I don't know her. Even in season 1, I still didn't know her. If you ask me now, what does Mariam does for a living? I can't really tell you. I can't tell you. You know why I can't tell you? Because I've done my research too. And I don't know what she does. Although they say she's a public figure of what exactly? Of the social medium? Oh, yeah, we go again. That she has at 16. That she does. I know she's married to a white man who is very, very rich. That I know. Or is that what she does for a living? Because to be honest, I can't see anything. What does she really do? Because I can't see anything. I don't know. There's no business that I can actually see. There's absolutely nothing that I can see. Maybe I should ask Toyin. Because she and Toyin, they are good. They were good friends in the first season, and it was through Toyin she came into season 1. So maybe Toyin will know. Maybe I should ask her. She'll probably know and she'll be able to tell me, because for Mariam, I really don't know what she does. I don't know what she does. I just know she's a petite lady who is quite ras and not polished, and very quick to break into her dialect very quickly without even composing herself and all of those stuff. Like you said, if Faith had just dragged that bra that she was wearing, that's the end of the conversation. What are we talking about? Show has finished. Everybody close, go home and go and lie down and sleep. That's it. There's nothing to talk about anymore. Why are we still here? We just get the last champagne on your glass. You drink it as thank you for coming. Drop the glass and you are out. That's literally that's it. I don't know who and this is not even me trying to shade the girl. I really don't know who that girl is. I don't know her. I don't know what she does for a living. I really don't know what she does for a living. I don't know why she's on the show, because to be honest, she's not bringing nothing. I don't know why she's there. I really don't. I don't know what she's there. I honestly don't know. For Iyabo, I don't know what Iyabo issue is with Laura. I really do not know what it is, because now I'm now looking back on season 1 and I can't see if there was anything. I
So
can't really see.
it was because Laura was not attending events she invited Laura for. That Laura lied she couldn't swim. Laura came for her daughter's birthday and left by lying that the husband was waiting for her.
What if the husband was really waiting? What if?
Laura said the other was not waiting.
Oh, Laura said, so please excuse me. In reality TV show, they lie. That is the purpose of the show. If you don't lie, then you can't sell the show. You have to lie. You keep lying and faking it till you get to the top. So why is that an offense? Please, somebody should please show me. Iyabo should please come out and tell me that in all her life of being a superstar, she has never told one lie. How is that possible? Is she joking? She has to be joking, because Chioma and I think that was the one of the ladies that came on earlier on. She was talking about it. I don't know if you were aware about this, but Chioma and Laura did an interview. Is it with Cool FM?
I saw Chioma's media round. Yeah,
it was their media round, and I mean, some of the things that Laura said was a bit shocking. So that's to mean that Iyabo is really hurt. That means Iyabo is really pained. And if it's me that is Laura, I will stop worrying about Iyabo. I will not really care. Can we coexist as co-stars when we go to an event together? Hello, hi. Even whether you answer me or not, it is fine. It is okay. To me, I don't think Laura owes Iyabo any apology, because they all lie. They lie for a living. It's what they do. What are you talking about? It's like now Chioma coming up with the audacity with her not so good hair, saying she's never done any surgery. I mean, even if we all have mumu on our forehead, should Laura tell us? Should Chioma tell us that we are all stupid? Come on now, that's an insult. Should she open and tell us that we are stupid? We know, we can see it in our mirror. But you're not telling us, is you not making us feel a certain way? Don't do that, girl. Shut up and go and sit down.
Chioma said she's never done any surgery.
Surgery. I'm like, girl, you are joking, because there's no expression on your face. Your face is still the botox has botoxed everything. Are you joking me? There's no fine lining. No lining is fining on her face. So how can you come up and tell us that you haven't done anything, and then not so much of her forehead that is constantly dripping of oil? And then you are telling us that you have not done any surgery, girl, bye.
Amy, see, simple direction. People should just go on YouTube and check an old interview that happened, I think, in 2017. Then compare the Chioma of that video and the Chioma that's
social media. It's actually been flying on social media. It's been flying on social media. They should go and check it. How can she say she hasn't done any surgery? Is that not a lie? Who is beating Chioma for her life? Nobody. So why is Iyabo beating Laura for just one little lie? Who did they want Laura to lie with? Laura is somebody that is like me and you too, Glory. Her circle is very small. Have you ever seen Laura go out for like a premiere of a movie? You rarely see her on a red carpet. You rarely see her on a red carpet. The only gathering you will see Laura is family gathering, and that's the truth. If it's not family gathering, if it's not her business, she ain't really coming out of her house like that. So if she did, what did you not want her to use to lie? To be her husband. If it's me, I will use my husband to lie, because that is the easy way to lie. How did you people want her to lie before. I don't see what the girl did, and I don't know what the issue is. I think Iyabo needs to sit down. This queen mother thing that they've given her on Instagram, she has created an ego for her, and it's affecting her, to be honest with you. And like you said, Nigerians naturally like respect, so it's part of it. And another thing is, there's my last point, there's nothing wrong not knowing your language. As I'm here, I can't speak my father's, neither can I speak my mother's. And it's just it. And my own is even worse. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it at all. I didn't hear my mother's soul. I didn't hear my father's soul. So if my mom is speaking to me now, I'm just looking at her like, okay. And she will say, you didn't hear anything. So I said, no, English, please. And then she will speak English for me, because I don't understand. My elder sister, yes, she does. But me, I don't. There are some of us that are not really language people. There's a word like that. Yes, there is. If you don't like it, go and sleep. There is a word that some of us are not language people, and this doesn't mean it's anything bad. It's not a bad thing. I just don't understand. The only thing I know I can say is good money in my dad's own and good money in my mom's own. That's it. And I try. I really try. That's not to give me gold medal. I try, because language is not my thing. If there was anything I felt secondary school was Spanish, French, because I didn't understand why I needed to stress myself that much to understand the language that I'm not from. So it's not Faith's fault that she cannot speak she cannot speak her language. Anyways, that's all I have to say. And Dory, going back to the first opinion that we gave, please kindly look into it, because you are global. I know you don't want to be proud, but be proud sometimes, because it's work that you do put into this thing. You do put work into this thing. So be proud of the work that you're doing. Thank you so much. Love you, girl. Bye, everyone.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. This was so refreshing. Thank you so much, Amy. And just as you and Madame de Madame suggested, I would definitely work towards it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And you see, also, thank you so much, Amy, for clearing the air from a professional point of view, from the perspective of one that actually has insider information. Now, most of these reality TV shows, these people are not given a script. It is not scripted. On one of the videos I did, I think it was when I reviewed the 4th episode, I had also mentioned the same thing, that Arafa, one of the housewives from the Real Housewives of Abuja, had had a one-on-one conversation with her after the season. And we had an extensive conversation about everything that happened, the character roles of all the women. And I asked her the same question. I asked her, is the show scripted? And she told me it is not scripted, that they are guided. Now, how are they guided? They are guided only by the questions that they are asked during their confessionals. So they are asked questions, and they are all asked the same questions. If there are 6 cast members on a show, they are all asked the same questions. They are never told how to answer the question. They are never told what to say to answer those questions. So you see all those confessionals that you're watching on the Real Housewives of Lagos or any other Real Housewife franchise, it is the same thing. They ask them questions. Oh, okay, this thing happened. Okay, you went for Chioma's dinner or Chioma's event. What do you think about the event? Simple question. Any way and anyhow these women react during their confessionals and how they answer that question, it is their personal prerogative how they choose to answer that question. That was how Arafa explained it to me. And now we have someone here that works behind the scenes of production of some of these shows, and she's saying the same thing. That's the reason I questioned Iyabo's long piece. Talking about, oh, it was what I signed up for. It was what I was. No, doesn't really make sense. If she's claiming that, then everybody should claim that, okay, they were given a role. But then we've had multiple housewives, present and ex, that have come forward to say that nobody is actually given any script to act. So these women should learn to own their bullshit with their full chest. Yeah, at the end of the day, they recognize that, okay, it's for entertainment and they want to trend. They want to give action. So fine, if you give action, at the end of the day, Even though you paint yourself by yourself as the villain, when you come out, own it with your chest and say, okay, yes, fine. Yeah, at the time I was shooting, that's exactly what I did. Nobody's going to eat you for it. Instead of coming out to come and give us a skewed version of reality. Anyways, once again, thank you so much, Amy, for that insightful analysis. We're going to quickly speak with Dalen. Dalen, hi, are you there?
I am here. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm calling from America. You are global.
Thank you so much. You are welcome. You're welcome.
Absolutely. I'm not Nigerian. I am Black American.
Oh,
Um,
nice.
I'm LGBT. so
Nice.
so I've heard a
Yeah.
lot. I've heard a
Yeah.
lot, and I kind of want to speak on certain things. I do want to start with Faith. I love Faith. She's amazing.
Mm.
I found your channel because I do watch all the Real Housewives shows. You
Oh,
know,
nice.
with me being American, I watch Atlanta, I watch Potomac, and
Mm.
there's actually going to be two Nigerian American women on Potomac coming up in the new season, so I'm excited
Oh,
about that.
wow.
Um, so being an American watching the Real Housewives of Lagos, I'm kind of getting like a peek into like the high life, Nigerian lifestyle, and I find the culture and the women to be extremely interesting. Um,
Nice.
I did watch season one, and I think that it's really kind of shocking how certain characters have did a complete 180.
Hmm.
like like the people
We're
that I
shocked
like.
too.
Yes, like Laura, like I absolutely did not like Laura last season, but now I love Laura. Like she's like really amazing
Yes.
how she's been able to like to turn around from being a villain to being like kind of like the hero of this season.
Mm-hmm.
Um Faith is absolutely my favorite character. I watch all the Housewife franchises. I don't think I've ever came across a housewife like Faith out of
Wow.
all of the franchises. Um,
Wow.
she is absolutely stunning. She's
Mm.
amazing. I'm just in awe every time she's on screen. I think she's a star. Um,
Mm.
I think that she's a star. Um, I can't say anything bad about her. I don't think we've seen anything bad about
Yes.
Faith. It's like even the people who don't like Faith on the show, she's kind to them. And
Mm-hmm.
and I've never experienced a housewife like that before. Like like cause usually when people are like bullying a housewife or they're being negative, eventually
Mm.
they start being negative and they start being nasty. But to
Mm.
see but to see Faith maintain her composure and treat her enemies with grace and kindness, it's just been
Exactly.
magnificent to
Exactly.
witness. Um,
Exactly.
I actually can't believe it. As far as Dr. Romero, with me being gay, I was excited to see him on the show because
He's definitely representing.
he was representation, and I don't want to say that he's gay because I don't think that he's ever said that he's
Mm.
gay, but I did think that he was gay. I'm not
Mm.
sure. I don't want to put that on him, but it
Yeah.
was but on the American shows, sometimes they will have gay friend of the shows. Um,
Yes.
Particularly in Atlanta, we had Miss J, we had Mr. Derek J, or whatever his name was, I can't remember. But I was excited for Dr. Romo. He seemed accomplished. He is a doctor.
Mm.
He seemed classy at first, and I'm just completely shocked about how he just did a complete 180, and I'm still confused as to
Yeah.
what his issue is with Faith.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
Mm-hmm.
making sense. I do think that something happened.
Yeah, I mean, even if something happened, for someone you call a friend, don't you think you should discuss your issues with your friend first and not
Absolutely.
even involve other people?
Absolutely. He's being 100% shady. Like
Exactly.
I think a true show of his character is when he came to the event and said hi to everyone except Faith.
Exactly. And he
That sh-
prepared his mind for it.
that showed me that he's not a good person. And I know that as far as LGBTQ people, it's not the same as it is in Nigeria. Um, I think that we do get a lot of hate, but I think that when you come on a show in a country that already is on the fence with your community, and
Hmm.
you behave in such a nasty manner, you're almost giving people a reason to say, hey, this is why I don't like these kind of people, because
Absolutely.
they are doing this. And I do think that if he is a part of the community, that he's done the community a great disservice.
That's your point. That's very valid.
I
That is very valid.
I'm so disappointed if he is a part of the
Mm,
community. I'm disappointed if he isn't a part of the community, because Faith did nothing wrong to deserve what she got. Um,
mm,
and I don't like social climbers. I don't like people who will throw their friends under the bus for opportunity and money. Um,
yes.
stay true to who you are. And I just think that he is disgusting. I don't like him at all anymore. I really started off liking him, but even though I don't like him as a person, I can still admit he's a great character on the show.
Yeah. Yeah.
He
Very entertaining too.
very entertaining, more entertaining than some of the actual housewives on the show.
True.
Um, Tanya.
Thing that came to my mind.
I,
You're so right. Tanya is boring. I'm never going to lie.
I'm going to say something controversial, but I think that Tanya might have only been casted because she's mixed race. Um, I think
Yeah.
I think that they lost Caroline, so they were like, who else mixed race can we get on the show? But she doesn't have that Caroline star quality, so
Mm,
it's just not working.
mm,
I think that it's pretty pathetic to see um her pull issues out of thin air with Faith. It's so clear that she has chosen to be on Iyabo's side, Chioma's side, and that she's going to find any reason to not like Faith. We have still yet to see Faith say anything negative about
mm-hmm,
Tanya in her
mm-hmm,
confessionals. So I don't think I feel like because we have not heard Faith say anything negative about Tanya, I don't think they're going to have an actual issue on the show. I think that
mm,
maybe Faith rewatching the show, watching with us, she now sees that maybe Tanya does not like her. So if they both come
mm,
back next season, we may see some conflict between them. But
mm,
I'm disappointed in Tanya. I do think that some of her confessionals are funny, but I think that she could be doing a lot more.
mm.
Um, I don't have anything to say about Mariam. I think your past guests have said everything that I could possibly say about her. Like,
Mm.
I just find her to be a little like net. Like she's annoying. Like she gets
She's
she's
very annoying.
she's so annoying, and I feel like she's really hyper. Like maybe she has ADHD. I don't know. Like I don't know. um, who else? I want to speak about lastly about Iyabo because I do think that one thing that I haven't heard anybody say as a reason why she may not like Faith is because she's threatened by
Mm-hmm.
Faith's relationship with her daughter.
Hmm.
It
Hmm.
seems because it seems like Faith has a good relationship with her daughter, and
Mm-hmm.
I think that that makes Iyabo uncomfortable.
Hmm.
Um, and I think that she feels threatened in that regard. And I do think
Hmm.
it may be a little bit jealousy. I
Hmm.
do know that Faith has a brand like um, Iyabo's daughter, so I don't know if she sees Faith as direct competition to
Hmm.
her daughter. But my thing is, there's room for everybody. You know,
Hmm.
everybody can shine. I don't think that just because Faith has a brand and your daughter has a brand that you have to hate Faith. And I do think that there is a level of Faith not coming in and kissing her butt. I do think
Hmm.
that she does think that Faith should kind of act like Tanya and like bow down and kiss the ring. And
Yeah.
Faith is a queen and she's not going to do that.
Hmm.
Um, but I really enjoy your channel. I think that you are amazing. I think that the way you articulate yourself and the way you break these things down, I think it's amazing.
Thank
And
you.
I'm a fan, and I'm going to continue to be a fan.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I really appreciate the perspectives that you brought with your analysis because it's so true. It's so true. What you said about how Dr. Rommel might possibly be representing or not representing the LGBTQ community, it's very, very important. And I hope anyways, they've already shot the season. So, but if he's going to come back for another season, I hope that he does better because it's very important that he drives on the right message. Otherwise, it's going to backfire. Yeah. And if it backfires, it's going to be very ugly. So, yeah, thank you so much, Dylan. Thank you so much. I hope to hear from you another time when we have our live conversation again. Thank you so much.
I will definitely be back.
Great, great. Looking forward to hear from you. Okay, we're going to speak with our last speaker for tonight because it's been a long 4 hours conversation already. So let's speak with Obi Adezi. Hi, Obi.
Hello, Gloria.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. How you doing? Welcome back. It's good to have you back, even though you went to flex without us. But welcome back. We missed you. Hope you had fun.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I missed you guys
Um,
too.
yes,
Thank
I
you.
missed you a lot. About this season, I want to take it from the first episode when they
Okay.
came out with their whole plenty, little English about themselves. I was expecting something more from Tanya, like the
Mhm.
description she gave about herself. Everybody would expect something.
I
That's
was.
it. I
It's
was
true.
expecting something. I was like, wow, okay, this girl, blah, blah, blah. Aside from your Ziva, which I knew you about, I wanted to see something else you're all about. But it's quite disappointing that you came in and you just went flat. There's no
Hmm.
story, there's nothing to your personality, you're not hyping yourself, you're just. And anytime she's with Iyabo, I don't understand the ginger, the happiness. Like, what sort of pick me? This is not a guy or something. It's a fellow lady like you. Why are you so all over the place because of her? It doesn't make
Hmm.
sense. It just doesn't make sense. Unless there's something else Iyabo is giving them, which we don't
Hmm.
know yet.
Yes, so
We
we
can say,
don't know.
okay. But aside that, then, oh, Toyin, I know season one, I didn't like her at all. I'm not going to like hide it. But this season, she's repping. Aside for the
Hmm.
last episode of Dr. Romeo, I mean, whatever he calls himself, coming to
Hmm.
yarn trash about your friend to someone you're just meeting. I love the way she shuts him up. Like, what is the story all about?
Hmm.
And yeah, at first I was okay, happy seeing a guy in the mist, but Right now, I want them to take him out of the screen. Like, you should just go. You should leave because even okay, yeah, someone betrayed you. What is the reason? What he's even saying doesn't make sense. We co-hosted a show. She came out late. She wanted a suit to herself. She wanted to be glam.
Yeah, like how is that a betrayal? How is that a betrayal?
How is that a betrayal? I was taking care of her mother. Won't you take care of your friend's mom before? Like,
Please tell me.
she did. I was expecting to hear something. Okay, she did something big. Oh, she told
Mm-hmm.
her not to go for. We should not touch her. What if you're just looking after your back or something? But well,
Exactly.
like we say, we'll still wait for reunion. But what I'm saying, I'm disappointed. Like, nah, this a friend like this, I'm not interested. I don't want.
Hmm.
Then Choma and Iyabo, I'm sure Choma will be sweating every day she has to defend Iyabo because she herself knows that this woman is doing rubbish. Like you can't, there's no way you wouldn't know. But okay, she's my friend, and I know I get it. It's something we do sometimes. Even when your friend is misbehaving, or even when your friend is being stupid, sometimes you just let me just save her face because we're outside. But sometimes it's tiring, like, and I'm sure for her, I know it will be exhausting because Iyabo keeps going lower and lower and lower
True.
every episode. What do you have to
True.
defend? Like the hate on faith, why? What sort of it when you came to a throne, Abi, you came to a palace with queen? Queen for where? We outside of Lagos, Abi, where? Like, I don't understand. You came to a palace full of queens and you want to take the crown. Like, how do you sound? Is that not stupid? You're an adult. You want respect. Won't you respect yourself?
Exactly.
You came into the palace, you want to take the crown. The crown is this. You have to go down. You have to be humble, then strategize. On top of a housewife, not big brother. He's big brother of Lagos. I don't understand. Like, I was just disappointed. I was just looking at this woman. I'm like, what is this woman normal? Like, is she okay? And the most annoying thing, tomorrow you come outside, justice for this, justice for that, justice for, and look at what you're displaying. Like, what manner of hypocrisy is this? You form, oh, freedom fighter, I'm fighting for the whole world, but it's not making sense. You're showing us who you are. So aside this social media bully fighting and injustice fighting, you're just a big bully. That is it. Like, let's not do the whole placard nonsense. You're a big bully. You're wicked. You're bitter. You are evil. In fact, you are the worst of the worst. You're just ah, and you came out to say it was a script. Are you okay? Are we daft or something? Like, is Real Housewife of Lagos the first Real Housewife we are watching? This is the first time seeing plenty story. We choose the good side. I decided to be bad. Even when you are typing that thing, you yourself, doesn't make sense to you. Like, own your stupidity to yourself. Case closed. If you're being stupid, own it with your full chest. That is it. Like, don't come out and tell us that you are giving a script to art. And for Mariam, right from season one, I know she didn't have sense because number one, you're the one that wore shirt and you went to do jumper, your shirt opened. This time around, you came out to do, oh, my flat ass is, I got my husband. I'm like, where did they pick out that one from? Like, if they're even calling Lagos women, where are you coming out from? Because she's tacky. She's very, very tacky. Like, sometimes I just look at her, I'm like, does this one have? And truly, the first speaker was asking, what does she do? What does she do? Me too, I'm asking, like, what is this woman into? What does she do? What's her job?
Oh God.
I mean, to come out and speak, you talk 5 minutes, next thing you're into Yoruba. I'm not trying to shade the Yoruba people, I beg, but when you're having a conversation with someone, maintain it. Let's communicate. Not you just jump from English and you jump to something I'm not hearing. It just shows that you're an illiterate. Case closed. Yes, you love your language, but please, we can be civilized. When you want to do your language, go to your house, speak to your father, speak to your mother, speak to your sibling, not in the public. When two individuals from different backgrounds were having a conversation and you're coming to yap in Yoruba, it doesn't make. And truly, if it asks the question, is she intelligent? Because that one is not displaying intelligence at all. And I really wish, although I know you cannot touch or something, but I really wish Faith like stood up with force when she was in her face. Then let's see how stupid she look. And the whole okay, yeah, you're called a raccoon. You actually look like the raccoon. I don't know why you're shouting and you're vexing. You behave like one, you look like one. You're called a although yeah, I didn't like the fact she was called a public threat on TV, but you jumped up to do hey and you went to her front, you do ping ping ping. What was that? I was
You see that
expecting
public toilet, yeah?
showdown.
Sorry, yeah. Let me that public toilet, yeah. So even me, because of how everything was just chaotic at
Yeah.
that point in time, I'm like, wait, did Faith just like immediately slut shame Mariam? And then somebody commented on my video and explained it properly, and I was really grateful for that explanation. So the person was like, no, that what she felt happened at that point in time was because Mariam was saying a lot of things, and Faith, I think Faith had asked, so who are you? Who are you? And Mariam had like, oh, I'm a
A
publicist. I'm a
publicist.
publicist. So that was when Faith now said publicist called public toilet. So it wasn't like slut shaming or you are a whore or prostitute or anything. The person was like, oh, it's more geared towards you are not a publicist because of how you're behaving. You're more like a public toilet. So public toilet, not in the sense of a public whore or a
Oh,
prostitute.
okay.
Do you
But
understand? Yeah.
even at that, she stood up with ginger like she was going to do something. I mean, I was expecting something, and you went. You say one, two, three, and truly, you've been calling people about someone. You should have enough deeds. And it just shows that you are jobless. Because if you're not jobless, I can't imagine me myself waking up in the morning. Okay, I want to go and dig about Glory Elijah. Like I don't have work to do. I don't have something that will take my time. Like, is that how you have time in your hand? You're calling people, and the people you are calling, they're not even in Nigeria. Like these are her people outside the country. You are calling them.
Exactly.
Truly, you don't have sense. You don't have anything to do with your time. You're jobless. And in this show, I keep as in big hand to Toyin. She will always rep her business. That's something I'm learning from her. Anywhere you find yourself, be able to talk about what you do. Let's not be about it's not doesn't have to be drama or gossip or whatever. Sell yourself. Like, okay, yeah, but you're an actress, but you can't be doing drama. You can't talk. You have a new movie in the line. Why don't you talk about your movie? Why is it fight and the girl what train? What is your business? Like, I can dress the way I want to dress. It's nobody's business. I did not use your money to buy the clothes. Then Chioma, this season, she's just been. I know the friendship is. I don't even know. I would prefer her to have a breakup with Yabo. Me, I'm sure that she said she's scared of her own head because the way they will take and fling you, your own flinging will be very,
Chebi,
very
they've
fun.
flung
And
that like 2 times already.
I've seen it. And when you see the thing she's going through, even doing the fights when Miriam and Faith had it, the way she was even talking to Miriam, you could see that in her head, like, what's up? Then doing those, Yabo's last part when she told Dr. Rome, two of you should have a private
Yeah,
conversation.
she was embarrassed.
That is the trauma we knew. Like, that is
Mm.
the lady we fell in love with. But this whole Iyabo trying to be on Iyabo's side, I don't understand. Then
Mm.
Dr. Romeo, I don't know. I don't even know. I can't wait for season episode 6. I can't wait for the conversation between him and Faith. I can't wait for Faith to
Mm.
talk to him because, man, like you don't throw someone you once care about under the bus like that, unless you've always been an enemy. That's just the
Mm.
meaning. You don't just wake up.
Mm.
Even if I have a fight with you, we've been friends before. We were good. I won't just start dropping everything, opening my mouth because I have a mouth to talk. Then Laura this season, well, I'm happy that she's all about the positive energy. She's all about the laughter. She's all about being happy. And the whole thing she was fighting for in season 1 that has been handed over to her. Now she and Trauma, they're not doing friendship. Like the
Mhm.
whole essence of your fight in season 1, you will find out that in life is too short for unnecessary drama. Sometimes
Mhm.
let's sit down as ladies, like look at those things, think about those things, like what are we doing? And
Mhm.
Faith, man, I wish to be like her because me from the season 1, and I've given Yabo better slap, big one, and I'll go home. But I'm just like, what kind of human being is this? Like, how? Where are you
Now,
from?
see
Like,
that
what
that's
kind
that
of
spirit that controlled Faith when Iyabo walked on her train. I am praying for
I
that kind of
don't
control.
like how? Like how? Because I just watch and I'm like, even when they're telling her, call her, and she's just calm, like, mama, like, man, it takes a lot of control, a lot of class to always keep yourself in check because
Mhm.
wow, those ladies, If you want to go low, me, I'll follow you and dig the hole and chip you inside. But at the same time, she's a classic girl, so I won't blame her. Keep yourself. And the
Yeah,
language thing, why are we making it a big deal? Like, we have so many people that cannot speak their language. So why is it like, oh,
exactly.
you're a liar, you're a liar, you're a liar? Like, excuse me? And she's coming from a city because I actually worked in Warri before moving back to Lagos. Warri is almost like PH. Like those people, you can't pinpoint a single language. But when it's pidgin, you will know that, oh, everybody is rapping in pidgin. That
Mm.
is what me I knew them for. Like, oh, their pidgin is always 100%. But if it's to hear one, oh, this is language they speak, it's hard. Now, if
Mm-hmm.
you're asking, saying, oh, she's fake, she's fake. Have you been to Port Harcourt? You know what it is for Port Harcourt? Or you think because, oh, Westerners, oh, we know is Yoruba, Easterners, we know is Igbo. But aside these three ethnic groups, there are 1,000 and million people that have different diverse languages, and they don't. Some of their children
Mm.
don't speak it. So why is it an
Mm.
issue? You can just start. Oh, you don't know how to speak. Okay, try and learn. Simple, and it will end there. No need of making drama out of nothing. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's as if for this season two, everything Faith is going to do, Iyabo will definitely criticize.
Mm.
That's the way me I'm saying it. For everything she does, Yabo will
Absolutely.
criticize. Miriam will
Absolutely.
criticize. That one wants to be important because I think season one they're calling her attache. So this season she wants to be formidable wife, whatever she wants to be. So she wants to come out, she wants to be in our face, she wants to give us the drama. Yes, last season they didn't really know me. They said Toyi brought me, but this season no, I'm bringing myself. Mm. So I'm sure we'll see more disappointing
Yeah.
things from Mary. I'm sure she's still going to disgrace herself the more. Yabo, I'm thinking with a man like Polo in your life, you should have sense, but you can't really take out ratchet from a ratchet coin. So let's
Right.
leave her like that. That's just it. So thank
All
you.
right.
It's good to have you back. It's good to
Thank
do this
you.
again.
Thank you so much, Faith. Obi Adeze. Look at me calling you Faith. Yeah, Obi Adeze. Thank you so much. Chai, Omo, it really went for the jugular. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was actually really apt. And just like you, I cannot wait for episode 6 because, frankly speaking, left for me, there is no conversation to be had with any Dr. Rommel that would have done such a thing to me if I were Fate. But then I think it's also important for us to even listen to that their conversation self. Let's see if there's any other reasonable reason that would have made him do what he did. For me, no reason that he would give would still justify such level of betrayal and spillage, involving strangers, people that he knows do not even like this person in the first place. So seeing that snippet, at the end of episode 5, him talking to Faith, guys, I was really pissed because I'm like, what's this medicine after death? But anyway, Sha, I'm looking forward to episode 6 as well. I want to hear that conversation. And if it does not make sense, oh my God, Lord, give me control. Because I don't know if I'll be nice to Dr. Rommel because it's going to be really annoying. But anyways, thank you once again, Obi Adese. Thank you so much. And thanks to everybody, guys. I mean, it's over 4 hours and I'm also tired. So yeah, once again, thank you all so much for your warm welcome. Thank you all so much for even making our time for us to come have this conversation today. I am grateful. I appreciate all of you for your kind words, your dedication, your contributions, all the submissions that you gave out today. Thank you all so much. I am grateful. Apologies to those that still want to speak, but we actually started like 4 hours ago. So it's time for us to call it a night, so that we can go rest. I've listened to all of your suggestions, Madam, Amy. I'm going to try as much as possible to keep the videos pumping in. All those Big Brother Nigeria conversations that are still left, I'm going to make sure that we catch up, all right? And we might have a conversation with Doing. I mentioned that I met Doing at the airport, and she was quite, willing for us to have a conversation like we did with Perry. So now that I'm back, getting settled again, I'm going to reach out to her and hopefully she also has time around that, around my invitation time as well, to come over. So fingers crossed, we will see how that goes. All right. Anyways, guys, thank you all once again, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have an amazing night's rest. And if you haven't caught up with my videos, go ahead, check out my reviews on the Real Housewives of Lagos on YouTube. All right. And then there's also my second YouTube channel called Simply Glory Elijah. You see, yeah, this life is so funny. Let me tell you guys something. So I had this conversation with an amazing video production, video cinematography human, and I decided to share a bit about my time during the Big Brother Naija All Star season. I just shared a bit about what happened. I put out a trailer, put it out on Twitter, and some very, very I don't know what to call them, but let me call them sore losers, some sore losers from different trolling camps. They're like, oh, look at you playing the victim. And look at you playing the victim. I'm like, well, as far as playing the victim gets you going to my second YouTube channel to go and watch that video, then I'm going to keep playing that victim so that you go ahead and watch that video. But I found that to be quite ridiculous and dumb anyways. Yes. But for those of you that are, amazing people, please go ahead and watch the video. All right. Thank you very much for always being so kind and, committed to what we're doing here. Right. So that video, I put the trailer on Frankly Speaking with Glory Elijah. A lot of you are quite excited to watch it. Now, the main video is on Simply Glory Elijah. I'd actually been announcing it for a long time. Now, when I make that video, I'm going to put it on Simply Glory Elijah. So please go ahead and check it out. All right. It's called Simply Glory Elijah. That's the name of the YouTube channel. Just search for it on YouTube and it should definitely come out. All right. Or just type my name on YouTube, Glory Elijah, and the video will pop up itself. All right. So yeah, that's all, guys. Thank you all so much for an amazing evening. As always, I will see you guys on another episode of Frankly Speaking with Glory Elijah. Thank you so much once again, and good night. Bye.